dream by the fire, to face unafraid the plans that we've made, walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman and pretend that he's a circus clown. We'll have lots of fun with Mr. Snowman until the other kitties knock him down. Sleigh bells will ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening, the beautiful sight. We're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. Cha cha cha! Oh, baby! Wow, it's so mystical! Beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere you go, take a look in the 5 and 10, glistening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store, but the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. A pair of hop-along boots and a pistol that shoots is the wish of Barney and Ben. Dolls that'll talk and will go for a walk is the hope of Janice and Jen. And Mom and Dad can hardly wait for school to start again. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. There's a tree in the Grand Hotel, one in the park as well. It's the sturdy kind that doesn't mind the snow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Soon the bells will start, and the thing that'll make them ring is a carol that you sing right within your heart. The prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own front door. Sure, it's Christmas once and more. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I've brought some corn for Bobby. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, when we finally kiss goodnight. Oh, how I'll hate going out in the store. Well, but if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying. And
Greetings! I think I can maybe turn this down ever so slightly in the background. I want it to be festive. Yes, thank you. I mentioned I was going to show off a card collection from Marvel, but I forgot to do it with the Spider-Man stream. So I figured we can start with this. And then I've got some other things I want to show and talk about the new year a little bit. And then we play some Factorio. I don't really have an easier way to show these cards off. Because I have to have lighting to make the cameras work. And if I hold this right here, it's in front of the camera that's tracking my avatar. So my avatar is going to freeze. So you're not going to get like a super clear picture, but I'll hold each one up like this so that you can see. These cards are how I was introduced to the Marvel back in the 1990s. As you can see, there's 9 cards, and when you put them on the page all together like this, let's see if I can maybe pull this a little bit closer. Zoom. There we go. A little bit. Peg it up a little bit. There we go. I think that's probably the best I'm going to get. But as you can see, when you get 9 cards together, it makes like one big picture. And so here we have the Hulk and Moon Knight, which now remember, these cards were made in 1993. So to show you how far back these characters go for Marvel, here's Hulk and Moon Knight, which now have their own shows. Siege, who we haven't seen, Dead Zone, Wild Pack, Deathlock, Moses Magnum, Doc Samson. We haven't seen any of these guys. But Silver Sable was in the Spider-Man game. And then, if you look on the back, they have... Oh my gosh, I knocked my mouse off. Oh no, don't... Okay, I'm making a mess. Okay. My mouse. I saved it. I almost knocked my Gatorade off. I have a cherry Gatorade over here. Because my mouse is corded, and when the mouse fell off, it started pulling everything. Yeah, it was almost a mess. Anyway, lift up the book. Fuck it, did it again. Okay, let's put the mouse up here. And it will just slide the book. Okay. There we go. Now we can kind of see the front of the next picture and the back of the cards, where they have the characters like superhero name, but underneath it, it has their real name. And then it has their power levels with strength, intellect, durability, and stamina. And then the origin and the first comic book they appeared in. So some basic info on all of the characters here on the back. Over here on this side, we have Thanos right there. Let's see, who else have we seen on screen? Silver Surfer, Drax. How far Drax has changed from his original inception in the comic to where he appeared in Guardians of the Galaxy. Quite a bit. Goddess, Quasar, Warlock, Starhawk. Morg we've seen. Morg was the rock guy in the Thor movie. So we've seen him too. Galactus is hinted at, but we haven't seen him yet. What do we got over here? Have we seen any of these guys? I don't think we have. A lot of these guys are alternative X-Men. Nova, Firestar, Speedball. Yeah, I don't think we've seen any of these guys in the MCU yet. Flipping over to this page, here we have Deadpool. We've seen him. Sabretooth, we've seen him. Apocalypse, they had a movie about him. Cable was in the last Deadpool movie, Deadpool 2. We haven't seen Mr. Sinister, and I'm actually kind of surprised. I think because he's a big deal with Wolverine. He and Wolverine fought a lot. He fights a lot against the X-Men. Yeah, Shatterstar, Cannonball, Strife. We haven't seen any of these guys yet. Here we have some alternate X-Men, which we've seen a lot of. Phoenix, Nightcrawler, Psylocke, Havoc. All of these guys have been in the X-Men movies. Strong Guy, Captain Britain. We haven't really seen those guys yet. Here we have some more of the like outer space type characters. Dormammu, which we saw in Doctor Strange, and there's Doctor Strange. There's Loki. There's Thor. Beta Ray Bill, which was another guy who's got Thor's power. I don't remember all the details about him. But we haven't seen these guys yet. Cobweb, Blackheart, Hellstorm with Sleepwalker. Here we have a Spider-Man panel. Venom, Carnage, Spider-Man, Daredevil, Rhino, we've all seen. Shock, Cardiac, we have Demogoblin, we haven't even heard of in any of the MCU or games yet. Hobgoblin has been referenced in a couple of the movies. In the new Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland, Peter's friend, the guy in the chair, in the comics, he becomes the Hobgoblin. So that might be a thing that happens later. I don't know, but in the comics, he's the character that becomes the Hobgoblin. He has a couple of different names, but he was affiliated with the Sinister Six. Here we have a couple of guys we've seen. Scarlet Witch, Spider-Woman, we haven't technically seen, but it's been hinted at. This was before it was Gwen Stacy. So this character actually became the Gwen Stacy Spider-Woman. Iron Man, War Machine, U.S. Agent we've actually seen in the Captain America and the Winter Soldier show. The guy that replaced Captain America, that was like appointed to be the new one. That guy is actually in the comics. His name is U.S. Agent, and he was Captain America's replacement. That wasn't all that good. Namor. Like, I feel like we've heard of him, but we haven't actually seen him. Here we have the Fantastic Four. Human Torch, Invisible Woman. This is Miss Fantastic, Human Torch, Thing, Doctor Doom. And then some of their enemies, Oculus, Hydra, Molecule Man. We haven't seen enough of the Fantastic Four to actually have any of their enemies appear. She-Hulk, Punisher, Falcon. We've seen all of these guys. Iron Fist, Cage. Both had Netflix shows. Jeremiah was a bullfrog? Really? Is this a Christmas song? Is it? Like, okay. I mean, I guess it is. I guess it is now. Okay, what we got here? Captain America, Red Skull. Yep. Blood, Ass, and Proctor we haven't seen. Cersei, Crystal, and Hercules we have seen. They are all in the what was it called? The Immortals? There's a movie where these guys are in there. Thunderstrike and Black Knight we haven't seen yet. What do we got over here? Lilith is an interesting character. She's death. This playlist is actually not AI generated. I wanted to have some Christmas songs, but I didn't want to run straight into copyright hell. So I figured, hey, if I get a playlist of people singing Christmas songs, then that might, like, dodge it. So I decided, hey, the HoloLive girls have a collection of Christmas carols that they've sung over the years. So this is actually like an hour and a half of the ladies from HoloLive covering. This is Gargura singing right here. Anyway, Morbius, who had that horrible movie. Ghost Riders had a few movies. Lilith is actually death. Yeah, I was talking about Lilith. The reason in the comics that Thanos decided to kill half of like the universe was to impress the goddess of death, who wasn't impressed, and she just like swiped left on him like he was. Yeah, it didn't work. But we got a bunch of other people here that we haven't seen yet. The Night Stalkers, Death Watch, Heart Attack, Blaze. And here, of course, we have the X-Men. Storm, Archangel, Beast, Magneto, Rogue, Cyclops, Wolverine. All of these guys we've seen. Bishop, I don't think we've seen in a movie yet. Yeah, he never did. She was not impressed at all. And Gambit, we've seen in one movie, but he was so poorly done for such a cool character to not be in the MCU yet. Is really like sad. But here we have more of the space guys. Asgardians, Thor's race. The Skrulls and the Kree, which have been featured a lot in the Captain Marvel movies. The Titans, which we've seen in the Immortals movies. The Shi'ar Empire and the Badoon had a lot to do with the X-Men. We haven't really seen those yet. The Ovids, the Brood, and the Rigelians. I'm not really sure what they're associated with. Let's take a look. The Brood work for the Kree. Okay. The Ovarians were enemies of the Fantastic Four. And the Rigelians were enemies of Thor. Okay. What we got right here? Have we seen any of these guys? Dark Angel, Wild Thing, Bloodseed, Die Cut, Death Metal, Black Axe. Black Axe, I think, has been hinted at the end of the Immortals movie. But we haven't seen any of these guys yet. So yeah, like this was my introduction to Marvel, was this set of cards. This right here are 9 like mysteries of the Marvel universe. Some of these mysteries have been solved. In 1993, they had not been solved yet. Like the origin of Wolverine, we know the origin of Wolverine now, but in 93 we did not. The origin of Cable, we know the origin of Cable now. We didn't know that in 93 either. The Face of Darkhawk, I don't know about that one. The Face of Doctor Doom, we know the origin of Doctor Doom and Victor Von Doom, so we've got that one solved. The Fate of the X-Men, this one has been solved as well. The origin of Ghost Rider, we actually know the origin of Ghost Rider and the original Ghost Rider. The 6th member of the Infinity Watch, this was kind of redesigned, but this had to do with the Infinity Stones, and it was just the person who held the 6th stone. The secret of Spider-Man's parents, we know the secret of Spider-Man's parents. They were Russian spies. The origin of Nightcrawler, we now know the origin of Nightcrawler. He's Mystique's son. So like a lot of that has been solved. Where I know a lot of my knowledge of Marvel comes from these cards right here. These are famous battles in the Marvel universe up until 93 when this came out. Like Ghost Rider versus Lilith, Thor versus Loki, which was in one of the MCU's movies, Punisher versus Thorn, which was in the Punisher show, Cable versus Strife, we haven't seen that. Wolverine versus Sabretooth, we've seen that multiple times in the X-Men movies. Spider-Man versus Venom, we just experienced that on the channel. Spider-Man versus Carnage is coming, I like 100% believe. Do I have things showing up on the... How is that showing up over there? Did I move the camera? Oh, maybe I moved the camera. Okay, hold on. Did I move this? Okay, we'll turn that off. That was kind of spoilery. That's just for what I'm doing next. Okay, anyway. What else we got? War Machine. We've seen War Machine. Silver Surfer versus Morgue. This has been redesigned. It's not going to happen in the MCU. What else we got? The Infinity War. We've seen that. Spider-Man versus the Sinister Six. We've seen that. Executioner Song. That is a storyline we have not seen yet. Spirits of Venom. We just experienced this in Spider-Man 2. Hulk versus Leader. We haven't seen that. Ghost Rider versus Blackout. I don't know if Blackout was in one of the Ghost Rider movies. Captain America versus Crossbones. We haven't seen. Doctor Strange versus Dormammu. That was the first Doctor Strange movie. Wolverine versus Cyber. We have not seen. Spider-Man versus Juggernaut. We haven't seen that yet. Wolverine versus Venom. That was a fight. That one I think is coming. Daredevil versus Typhoid Mary. We haven't seen that. The X-Force versus the Brotherhood. We haven't seen that, but we have seen the X-Men versus the Brotherhood. Punisher versus Jigsaw. This was in the Punisher show on Netflix, which is an awesome show. Dark Hawk versus Evil Hawk. Honestly, don't know anything about that. Spider-Man versus Kingpin. We have seen that multiple times. Thor versus Blood Axe. Warlock versus Man-Beast. We haven't seen either of these yet. Ghost Rider versus Blaze. Hulk versus Grey Hulk. Fantastic Four versus the Secret Defenders. We haven't seen any of that. Punisher versus Ghost Rider. Wolverine versus Omega Red. This was a big one for the X-Men. I'm surprised we haven't seen that one yet. Cable versus Deadpool. That was Deadpool 2. Spider-Man versus Cardiac. I don't think we've seen Cardiac yet in Spider-Man. And Hulk versus the X-Factor. So that's all the base cards. In addition to that, this card is a checklist card that just kind of shows you all the cards. There's another set of 9 cards that are all like a shiny red background that are the 2099 heroes. Let me see if I can pull an image of that up here. Okay. So if I switch over to I've got an eBay listing. So this right here, Doom, Vulture, Ravage, Punisher, Spider-Man, Fearmaster, Specialist, Deathstrike, and Tiger Wild. These are the foil collectibles. I don't have this part of the set yet. As you can see, you can buy this one page of card for $50 at eBay. Or like bid on it for $8.50 right here, I guess. Anyway, I don't have this set. I'm looking to collect it. I'm just looking for like a nice version of it to complete the set. There's this, and then there's, I think, one holographic card that was Spider-Man and Venom. Pull this back up. And that would complete that set. But I'm also a huge fan of Spider-Man, and in 1994, Fleer released some Spider-Man cards that tied in with the 1994 Spider-Man show. So this animation style here was from a Spider-Man cartoon that came on in the 90s. That went through like a lot of Spider-Man stuff, and it had the same thing where 9 cards would build an image. And this set was all about Spider-Man, and Spider-Man is absolutely my favorite of the superheroes. And so yeah, this is just talk about his powers: crawling, web shooting, web slinging, his spider tracker devices, his spider agility. He had a spider signal on his belt. his spider sense and strength, and he had spider leap. So yeah, it just kind of, and on the back it talks about his different powers and abilities. Move the mouse up a bit and scoot this over. So it just kind of explains his abilities. And then it talks about Venom, because Venom was a big part of the show too. And it talks about Venom's powers and weaknesses. Vulnerable to Sonic, vulnerable to fire. The costume is alive. It's a disguise. It can change its clothes. It's got web shooting and spider agility that it copied from Spider-Man. It's immune to the spider sense, and it has super strength. Because it learned Peter's spider sense, and they can get around it. So that's how Venom always gets the drop on Peter. And Fearsome, I guess, is a Venom power as well. And it explains more of that on the back too. And then we got mutations of Spider-Man, like the black costume, when he was Captain Universe for a while, when he got infected by the lizard serum and turned into the spider lizard, when he mutated into the man spider, when he grew 2 sets of extra arms, when he was cloned, a what if story where he became the Spider Hulk, an alternate universe of him called the Doppelganger, which is kind of a mix between the extra arms and man spider, and the shrinking Spidey, which I don't know a lot about, but he was shrunk at one point. And you can see more about the villains that are part of it, and a little synopsis about what that little storyline was about. Then we start getting into villains of Spider-Man. And the Spider Slayers, we haven't seen yet, but they've introduced the multiverse, so these guys are probably going to show up soon. Cardiac, who we just saw on the other Marvel set. But we haven't seen any Marvel in like MCU stuff yet. We have seen Tombstone in the game. We haven't seen Puma, Sticks and Stone, Chance, Tarantula, or Jackal. So there's a bunch more villains right there that they can pull for future Spider-Man stuff. Sandstorm, Warrant, Blood Rose, Calypso, Manwolf, Hammerhead we have seen, Silvermane we have not. And this card here in the middle is Spider. Each one of these also has Spider-Man in the middle, but the info on the back of the card is from a different organization. So this is a Spider-Man with the Avenger file on him. And so you can see the Avenger information that they have on Spider-Man on the back. This is Spider-Man from the Fantastic Four's files. And so on the back, you can see the information the Fantastic Four have on Spider-Man. Over here, we got Rhino, Shocker, Kingpin, Green Goblin. We've all seen on screen yet. We haven't seen Carrion, Sin Eater, or the Jury, or Vermin. And this is Spider-Man from whose journal? From the Goblin's journal. Okay, so this is a Green Goblin's journal entry on Spider-Man. Hydro Man, we haven't seen. Chameleon was hinted in Spider-Man 2. He and Kraven are brothers, I believe. There's Kraven. Scorpion, we've seen. Boomerang, Solo, Beetle, we have not seen. Speed and Demon, we haven't seen. This is Spider-Man from Jameson's editorial on him. J. Jonah Jameson. Here we have a lot of the classic Spider-Man villains. Dr. Octopus, Vulture, Venom, Electro, Lizard, Mysterio, Carnage, we've all seen on screen. Hobgoblin, we have not, but as I mentioned, that was his best friend, his guy in the chair that ended up becoming Hobgoblin. This Spider-Man card is the New York Police Department's case file on Spider-Man. Sandman we've seen, Silver Sable we've seen, Prowler we've seen, Cloak and Dagger had their own show on Hulu, Black Cat we've seen, Nightwatch, Molten Man, and Annex we have not. This one here, this Spider-Man card, is from Peter's notebook on himself being Spider-Man. These cards here are some famous like team-ups that Spider-Man has had in the past. Spider-Man and Wolverine, Spider-Man and Daredevil, Spider-Man and Punisher, Spider-Man and the Avengers, Spider-Man and Green Goblin. We've seen all of these on the screen. Spider-Man and Ghost Rider, that would be interesting to see. Spider-Man and X-Men, we haven't seen yet. Spider-Man and Venom, their team up was to take out Carnage. Spider-Man and Captain America, we've kind of seen that one too. Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, Silver Sable, the Human Torch, we haven't seen that. We haven't seen Spider-Man and Nova. We haven't seen Spider-Man and the New Warriors, because we haven't seen the New Warriors at all. And we haven't seen Spider-Man and Darkhawk, because we haven't seen Darkhawk at all. And then here we have some of Spider-Man's greatest battles. Hobgoblin, Carnage, Venom. Spider-Man vs. Carnage is going to be a thing when it happens. Lizard, Tombstone, Electro, Spider-Man vs. Hulk. That was a fight. Spider-Man vs. the Silver Surfer, which leads up to him teaming up with the Human Torch and eventually the Fantastic Four. Spider-Man vs. Dr. Octopus, the Green Goblin, and Rhino. We've seen all of these repeated several times in the movies. We haven't seen Fire-Lord yet. Spider-Man vs. Kingpin, we've seen that multiple times. Mysterio and Kraven and Vulture. Spider-Man vs. Doctor Doom, that did not end well for Spider-Man. Spider-Man vs. Juggernaut, that surprisingly ended in a tie. Puma and Vermin, we haven't seen yet. Spider-Man vs. Black Cat, we've seen a couple of times. This is Amelia Watson singing in the background. Spider-Man vs. Red Skull, we haven't seen in the MCU because Red Skull was eliminated from the MCU very quickly by Captain America. We've seen Spider-Man and Scorpion, but not Spider-Man vs. Sabretooth. That's a rarer battle. And we haven't seen Spider-Man vs. Morbius, because Morbius, I don't think is coming back in the MCU. But one cool thing about all these battles here, the backside of the card are the Daily Bugle front page newspaper articles about all of them. That I think is really, really cool. So yeah, when you go to the back of the card, you actually get to read the Daily Bugle's article on the fight that happened between Spider-Man and this particular villain. I thought that's very, very, very cool. Here we have some friends, quote, friends of Peter Parker. Mary Jane, which is a friend. Flash Thompson, debatable. Joe Robertson, again, debatable. Aunt Mary, yeah. J. Jonah Jameson, debatable. Peter Parker, listed as his alter ego there. What are these? Origin of Spider-Man? Yeah, when he got bit by the spider, when he was in the wrestling match fighting for profit, when he let the wrestler go and he ended up killing Uncle Ben, when he went and he caught the wrestler and ended up killing him, and vowing the great responsibility pledged to Uncle Ben at his grave. This is the origin story of Spider-Man, and it tells that on the back of those cards. Right here, we have big events in the Spider-Man series. Maximum Carnage, which we haven't seen on screen yet, but there was a video game that came out in 1994 on the SNES and the Sega Genesis that covered the Maximum Carnage storyline. And it was basically Carnage got Demogoblin and the Doppelganger and a couple of other guys and went on a rampage. So Spider-Man teamed up with Cloak and Dagger, Venom, and a couple of other guys, and went out to track him down and stop him. Round Robin, the Return of the Sinister Six, we saw in Spider-Man 2. And that's a story that can happen multiple times. just because of who the Sinister Six are. The Revenge of the Sinister Six, which is another one of the Sinister Six storylines. Because you had the Sinister Six, you had the Return, the Revenge, and then they got out one more time and did it again. The Spirits of Venom, which we've kind of seen. Fearful Symmetry is a multiverse storyline. I don't know what the assassination plot is. But the death of Gwen Stacy we've seen in The Amazing Spider-Man. The Osborn Legacy we've seen in the Spider-Man movies. Invasion of the Spider Slayers we haven't seen yet. But I mentioned the Spider Slayers from the other set. They're going from universe to universe through the multiverse, killing all of the Spider-Men that they can find. The Wedding of Peter Parker and Mary Jane, we've seen that in a couple of different MCU things. The Return of Peter Parker's Parents. We've not seen anything about Peter Parker's parents in the MCU yet. The Black Costume Saga, we have seen that a couple of times. Turn of the Burglar, no. Eye of the Puma, we've not seen anything with Puma yet. Funeral Arrangements has to do with the death of the Vulture, and we haven't seen that either. This is the checklist card for the set. But this set is also not complete. You see, I've got a couple more pages back here. There are 4 hologram cards in this set. But then there are transparent cards that have like a character, and then when you hold up the card, it's got like it's made of plastic. You can see through it. There's a regular version, and then there's a gold foil version. And the gold foil version you can only get from Walmart, of all places. So I'm still looking to complete the set with the specialty cards. But this right here was my introduction to Marvel. So a lot of my Marvel knowledge comes from like reading these cards and being interested enough and it telling me what comic I need to go get in order to like read the story of what's happening. So yeah, like and when I'm looking back through all of this stuff, like Moses Magnum, for example, first appearance, giant-sized Spider-Man, number 4, April of 1975. So if you want to know where Moses Magnum comes from, he was apparently in one of the Spider-Man comics in 1975. Greetings, Mr. Venture. I'm showing off Marvel cards right now, explaining a little bit of the backstory. So, yeah, like we've got guys like Mr. Sinister here. First appearance, The Uncanny X-Men, number 221, September of 1987. Real name unknown. Group affiliations of the Marauders and the Nasty Boys. So, like, whenever I see a new, like, Marvel hero show up in the MCU or something like that, the first thing I do is like, wait, was there a card of them? And 99% of the time, yeah, there's a card of them in this set because they're pulling from Marvel properties that are this old to make the current stuff. Like all of the guys that are currently in the MCU were pulled out of here. Like Iron Man. First appearance, Tales of Suspense, number 38, March of 1963. Real name, in this case, Anthony Stark. So they have his full name. He goes by Tony, but his real name is Anthony. Group affiliation, Avengers, West Coast. Do they have War Machine's name as Rhodes? Yep, War Machine's real name, James Rhodes. Affiliation, Avengers, West Coast. First appearance, Iron Man number 282, July of 1992. Yeah, so that's what I loved about these cards. Oh, funny you should say that. because there's another segment coming to this stream before we get to Factorio, where I'm going to talk about Narishm's origin story and things that are upcoming for the new year. So we're about to move into that. I mentioned earlier in one of the earlier streams that I would go over this and show this. So I wanted to do that. Yeah. So I'm going to throw up the break screen real quick while I put this away and we transition to more of a digital set, and I'll let you continue to listen to Amelia scream in the background. Okay, so just one moment.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next Without you, I'll be so blue. Just thinking about you. Decorations of red on our green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue snowflakes start falling, that's when those blue memories start calling. You'll be doing alright with your
Ha 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 ha. Okay. Bam. So, let's take that from the top again. Okay. So, bam. This image right here. If you've bombed around my socials, you may have seen this image pop up from time to time with not a whole lot of explanation about what it is or what it means. But I'm about to explain that. It also ties into the image that's on my lapel on my jacket right there. And as I was demonstrating, if you've seen the back side of my character model, it's on my back as well. These images are related to each other. So, getting into a little bit of the backstory of Narishm and things that are going to be happening in the new year. There's going to be a little bit of a rebranding of me going on the channel. I'm still going to be Narishm, but whereas this past year I've just been kind of Narishm, the random VTuber guy who plays games and stuff. In the upcoming year, I'm going to rebrand myself the Elementalist. Mr. Venture knows what that means. But for anybody else that's watching, and you maybe don't, here we go. Here's what the explanation is. I, in addition to doing YouTube and working my day job, I'm writing a novel, a series of novels that I've been working on for a very long time. I'm very passionate about the story. I love where the story is going. Oh, let me push my mic up here a little bit. There we go. So I'm happy with where the story is and the characters. So I'm going to introduce you to the concept of the story, some of the main characters of the story, and how I plan to tie that into my character over the course of the upcoming year. And it kind of starts with this image right here. This image is the symbol for light with just a rainbow glow around it. And the reason there's a rainbow glow is it represents the other elements. So the core crux of my story comes down to elemental magic, because I've seen elemental magic in so many games and so many movies and TV shows, but I've never felt that anybody really did elemental magic right. It always feels unbalanced, but everybody's always talking about balance. The elements have to be in balance. Well, if they're in balance, why do pyromancers have a spell list that's 70 spells long and aquamancers aren't even a thing? Where is all the water magic? Why is ice magic and fire magic their own separate schools, but earth, water, and lightning are all rolled up into one, and half of water stuff is given to ice, right? That doesn't feel balanced to me, and it's never felt right. It's always, I feel like a water elementalist could be just as dangerous as a fire elementalist, maybe more so, because all the fire elementalist is doing is setting things on fire and blowing stuff up in varying degrees of pyromancy. It's varying degrees of pyrotechnics, but it's all the same thing. shows like Avatar kind of started to touch on things that water could do, because you had like bloodbenders and stuff in that show. And so I just set out to create a system of elemental magic that covers the spectrum and is balanced against each other. Like that was my original goal. To that end, oops, I don't need to click on that. What am I clicking on? Not this, this one. Aha! Clicking on this one. Bam, I made this. So, I don't know if you guys can see that. Can I full screen this? Oop. Oop. Is there a full screen button? How do I full screen? Full screen F. Well, that doesn't help. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay. Bam. Perfection. So, I'm also a believer in the idea that any type of magic is really just science that hasn't been explored yet, right? So to that, I linked the elements straight into science. Because you have like earth, water, air or wind, and electricity. Those correlate to the 4 states of matter, like straight up. So when you have people that are like earth elementalists, or in my universe I called it stone, what these people are controlling is solid state matter. When you have water elementalists, or I called them wave, what they're controlling is liquid state matter. When you have wind, is what I called it, or air elementalists, they're controlling gaseous state matter. And lightning, or as I called them shock, is controlling plasma state matter. So what you have are these 4 elements controlling the 4 states of matter. And then fire and frost, or ice, are phase transitions of matter. So solid melts into liquid, which vaporizes into wind, which ionizes into plasma, which then recombinates into gas, condensates back into a liquid, and freezes back into a solid. So this phase transition going in this direction is fire, and going in this direction is ice. So that constitutes like 6 elements right there, which are commonly used as elemental magic, balanced out in a system that could tie it in to like a type of like fantasy science around the elements. But I added a 7th. As you can see, the big orange box around everything here is listed as gravity. Because there are 4 fundamental forces in the universe. The strong and weak nuclear force, the gravitational force, and the Lorentz force, which is the electromagnetic force. So with these states of matter, they all manipulate the gravitational force a little bit. The Lorentz force, or the electromagnetic force, is manipulated by the plasma. And strong and weak nuclear is manipulated by phase transition. So these guys can cause fusion and fission, respectively. And then gravity, the 7th of my elements, they only control the forces. So they don't control any of these other like transitions or states of matter. They're only manipulating the 4 fundamental forces. So with this, I've balanced out the elements into a set of 7. And then I set about balancing their spell list, as it were, against each other. As you can see, they're each a different color. Gravity is orange, fire is red, ice is blue, earth or stone is yellow, water is teal or aqua, gas or wind is green, and plasma or electricity is purple. So those are the elements. The elements are sourced. The reason that they're colored like this, because these colors here, these 7 colors, are the 7 colors that light splits into when you break it through a prism. Light splits into 7 distinct shades. And so light has also been considered, that one's up here, as an element in and of itself. And a lot, you have light and shadow, which are also considered elements. So I figured you could do a similar thing with this, because when you break white light through a prism, you get a rainbow of 7 distinct color shades. So if you were to take light element and somehow shatter that into its component elements, what you get are these 7 elements right here. So what light is kind of the source of elemental power. And when you shatter light through, I guess, an elemental prism, you can fracture it into its 7 component elemental parts. Light, when it's by itself, if there was a light elementalist, the power that they would have, apart from any of this, is manipulation of time. This is specifically manipulation of the flow of time, because you can travel at the speed of light. So the faster you travel, relativity comes into play, and you seem to move like faster than, you seem to kind of cause some time anomalies, right? You like slow stuff down. Like there's a whole realm in their spell list with time manipulation because of being able to move near the speed of light or cause an area to accelerate that fast. So if you have light, you have to have shadow, right? And shadow I set up as the opposite of light. So with shadow, what shadow can do, and the dark energy manipulation, we'll get to that in a moment. What shadow does is kind of copy the elements, right? So shadow has its own thing, but if there's like a frost elementalist next to a shadow elementalist, the shadow guy can can drain like the frost guy's power and then start using like dark frost moves, right? Like dark ice or whatever. Or if there's stone and frost nearby, they can drain them both and then have access to stone and frost abilities that are just like shadow versions of it. So shadow drains the power out of the elements to power up itself and is able to copy what all of these 7 elements can do in itself. Light is the opposite of that. Light powers these elements. So light can use these abilities too, but when a light elementalist is present, all other elementalists get stronger, except for shadow, which gets weaker. And when a shadow elementalist is present, all the other elements get weaker, and they get stronger. Shadow specifically has dark energy manipulation, because at one point in the story, I need one of these guys to escape a black hole. And the only way that I know of to escape the event horizon of a black hole is to force it to expand back out past the short shield radius of the black hole. The only way I know to force expansion like that is the expansion of the universe, which is supposedly powered by dark energy. So if the shadow elementalist is able to manipulate dark energy, which kind of ties into the name anyway, they would theoretically be able to reverse being sealed inside of a black hole and get out of it. At least that's the science that I'm building it on. It's a fantasy story. We'll pretend this science works even if it doesn't actually work in the real world. It's close enough. It's close enough to real science. So that's the elements. I've been working on this story for a bit. Yeah, it just has to make sense in the universe. So, This image here is light. It's the same as the image that was on the screen a few moments ago. This one. This is just the image for light with a rainbow glow around it. But anytime there's a light elementalist in my universe, they are wearing this symbol. They'll wear it on their clothes and on their body at about the location that little symbol is on my jacket right there. All of my elementalists have a crystal embedded into their skin right there, right above their heart. And it has their logo etched on it. That has to do with how this magic system works. It's powered by little crystals called elementium. The problem with elementium is that it's toxic. So if you're in the presence of this, after a couple days, you're going to start getting really sick. After about a week, you're going to be bedridden. And on the second week, you're going to be dead. It kills you that quickly. The stuff is highly toxic. It's toxic in a radioactive way. Anybody who comes in contact with this stuff is just like, if you don't get it sorted, you're going to die. Even if you do get it sorted, the lasting effects of elementium poisoning is permanent. So if it's so dangerous, why are my elementalists walking around with a big piece of the stuff shoved into their chest? Good question. In order to put off the elementium sickness, or elementosis, as it's called in the universe, the proximity to the elementium gives you the ability to manipulate the element of that color, right? So if you were a flame elementalist, denoted by this symbol right here, your elementium would be red, and if you held it in your hand and learned like how to do it, you would be able to, like, for example, set your hand on fire and it wouldn't burn you. Or you could learn to set other things on fire. You would be learning to control the element of flame. And the more that you use it, the better you're going to feel with your elementium sickness. And it's going to starve off that death that is going to come. So using the element will extend your life and make you not die from elementium poisoning. Now, what happened in my story is that the whole planet ended up getting covered in elementium of different types. So the whole planet is basically irradiated with this stuff. So in order to make sure that humanity survives, the planet had to become elementalist. This is how I solved the problem of some people having superpowers and some people not having superpowers. If you make it to where you have to have superpowers or everyone dies, then everybody has superpowers. And all of a sudden, they're normal powers, not superpowers. So literally everybody in my story is an elementalist. So you won't have somebody like going on a spree and burning down Main Street and nobody can stop him, because literally everybody on Main Street could step in and put this guy down very quickly. So like everybody in my story is an elementalist. The reason that they have that little crystal embedded in them is you have to use the elements every day if you're going to stay healthy. In order to do that, you need to have elementium on hand, because when you use it, you drain the color out of the crystal, and when the crystal goes like a dull gray, it's not providing you with the power you need to manipulate the elements anymore. You can recharge the crystals, but the little one that's embedded in your chest is called your ANR, or your elemental core. that provides your body with a steady stream of elementium, so that if you're in a place where you can't get to a crystal or a recharge facility, you've got about a week's worth of elementium stored right there until you can get to where you need to recharge it or to get more access to it. It's a fail-safe measure that people quickly learned they needed. Because you can't always you can't use elementium of a different type. People found out very quickly that you would type to one kind of element. So if they would test you, like when you're very young, when you're a child, they run a series of tests to see which elements you have an affinity to. And whichever one you have the highest affinity to, that's the core that they give you, and you're typed to that element. And so everything that you learn over the course of your life when you raise up ties into the element that your affinity lies with. Because of that affinity, you can use that type of elementium very well. So if you're flame, for example, you can use red elementium, flame elementium, perfect. If you try to use frost elementium, it's not your type. You can still do it, but you're going to drain it 2 to 3 times faster than you would drain the elementium of your own type. So people very quickly learned that not everybody can share types effectively. So naturally the culture spread out, and there's a different religion for each type. There's different sects, and the society is set up for all of the different elements. So this is flame. Let's see. This is the symbol for frost. So if you're a frost elementalist, you'd be wearing this symbol. If you were a stone elementalist, you would be wearing this symbol. Flame and frost were original designs by me. This one, not a wholly original design. This is based off of a Celtic symbol. I wanted stone and wave to tie into Celtic mythology for how the story goes a little bit later, which is ultimately why I decided to use a variation of an old Celtic design for that, which is what this symbol is. And I was looking for something that represented mountains, and this kind of looked like mountain peaks. Yeah, so this is stone. Wave is this one here. So if you're a water elementalist, you'd be wearing this symbol. If you are a wind elementalist, you'd be wearing this one. Tornado is a pretty solid wind thing, I think. If you were a shock elementalist, you'd be wearing this one right here. Lightning bolt. I mean, it had to be a lightning bolt, right? I've already mentioned light, which is this symbol right here, and shadow, which is this one right here. You will only see because shadow is black in the middle. You can only see the outline. The idea behind shadow is that this is an eye, and this is like a scar, above, going through the eye. Yeah. So that's my elemental symbols. When it comes to being an elementalist, we'll get into that in a minute. Minimize that. Bring this back over here. You get a couple of things when you become an elementalist. I have a bunch of eyes here. Ooh, all the eyeballs. These are image references for things that change once you devote yourself to a particular element. One of the things is your hair color changes. So this is one of my characters who has white hair and white eyes because he's a light elementalist. Purple hair and purple eyes because she is a shock elementalist. So this is the reference I made for the different eye colors and what those might look like. Some of these are CG, like this one's CG, that one's CG. These are all contacts. So like this is just my reference for what the eyes would look like for any particular elementalist. And then we have these right here. I found a website that makes like generic little like anime characters, and I mocked up all of my main characters from my story in like generic like anime style, again primarily for my reference. Let me pull this back over here now. Oh no, I messed it up. Okay. So this is Alex. He is a light elementalist and the primary character of my story. I'm going to be going more into detail through the upcoming year about the story and what's going on, who the characters like are, and everything. But this is a very generic representation of Alex, the main character. He has a girlfriend. Alex's last name is Grandis. Alexander Grandis. His girlfriend is Sira Atresto, which is this girl right here. She's a shock elementalist. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to happen. And specifically, this live stream is public, and I'm showing off the designs for this right now. And I have documentation both on the designs and the characters going back several years. If anybody tries to copy anything, I can point to right now and say, no, this is mine, see? And I have like character synopsis and all of this stuff going back. I've been working on this story for 10 years. I've got a fairly long history of the story. But yeah, this is Alex's girlfriend, Sira. Sira is what's called an archon. So each element has kind of like a guardian deity associated with it. And this deity is the element itself. Occasionally, these deities will manifest themselves as an animal. Shock, for example, manifests typically as a very large wolf. And if they find an elementalist of their own type that they think is worthy, they can merge with that elementalist. The creature I'm describing is called the Spectra. The god of the element is the Spectra. So the Spectra of Shock is a large wolf. At the time of the story, the wolf's name is Zel, Z-E-L. Zel runs across Sira at some point in the story and decides to make Sira the Archon of Shock. That basically it's basically you merging with the god of your element. Side effects of this include you basically become the most powerful elementalist of that type that is alive. No other elementalist of your type can overpower you. If you decide someone is unworthy of carrying your element, you can take it away from them. You can change someone's type and like type them away from your element if you are the Archon, just with a snap of your fingers. So Archons are not to be trifled with. They are the epitome of what it is to be that element. There are pluses and minuses that come with being an Archon. One of the, I guess you could call it pluses, is that you don't die. That is, you don't die of natural causes. The elements are eternal. And when you merge with the element, you take on the aspect of your element. And one of the things is that the elements are eternal, and therefore so are you. You're not going to die of natural causes. Technically, you don't need to eat anymore, because the element will sustain you. You do still need to breathe. You can suffocate. You can be killed. But that's a nuanced difference there. Like, you're immortal, but you're not invincible. You're not going to die of natural causes. You're not going to starve to death. But you can be killed. You can suffocate. You still need, like, other basic things that your body requires. You can just go for a longer period of time without it, because the element will sustain you. With that being said, Archons can cheat a little bit, as they can generate Elementium for their own type. So Syrah is capable of generating purple Elementium or shock Elementium. Or if there's other Elementalists nearby her and there's no shock Elementium around, just being in her presence, they can power their own elemental magic off of her as if she was their own type of Elementium. So there's a lot of benefits to being an Archon. One of the big downsides is you're never going to die. Even if you are killed, what's going to happen to you is you're going to take the place of the Spectra. So Syrah has a partner, Zell, the big wolf. And Zell's name is Zell Kyrios, I believe is Zell's last name. I have to look it up. I forgot Zell's last name. I have to look that up. But Zell's last name, I believe, is Kyrios. Because when Zell was the Archon, Kyrios was her Spectra. And when Zell died, Zell became the new Spectra, and Kyrios moved into what's called the elemental lineage. And so Zell took the previous Spectra's name, Kyrios, as her surname and became Zell Kyrios. When Syrah dies, eventually, in the story, she becomes the new Spectra, and Zell moves into the lineage, and so she'll cease to be Syrah Atresto, and she'll become Syrah Zell. And she'll choose a new Archon, a new person, to be an Archon. And that guy's name is Carter, but that's way down the line. But Carter's eventual Spectra is going to be Syrah, who will also be a big wolf, because the wolf is the symbol of shock. So that's Syrah in the nutshell here. Who else do we got? We've got Wade. Wade Grandis, who is Alex's adopted father, because both of Alex's parents were killed. And so he was raised by his godparents early on. And Wade is Alex's godfather and adopted father. He is a stone elementalist. He is also the Archon of Stone. And the Spectra of Stone is a giant yellow, like, golden bear. Right? So the symbol of stone is a bear. And his Spectra's name is Letho. And then we have his wife, Linda, who is the Archon of Wave. And her Spectra is a horse named Ishar. So there we have Frost and Wave. And then Alex is going to befriend a kid named Vendor, who is eventually going to become the Spectra of Wind. And the Wind Spectra is a tiger named Sawyer. So Vendor here is going to become the Archon of Wind. Alex, coming back to Alex, as you can see, he's white, with white hair, and all of his accents are white. That means he's assigned to light. Alex is going to become something that humanity has never seen before. Like in all of us, like 10,000 years of history that humans have, they've never seen a light elementalist. They've never seen it. There's never been a human light elementalist born. And then Alex shows up, and someone realizes, hey, this kid that you all think is broken might actually be a light elementalist. Because from a young age, Alex couldn't type to an element. He was kind of useful in all of them, but he never typed to one. So they didn't know what to do with him. His biological father was wind. His biological mother was fire. But he didn't type to either fire or wind. His adopted mother and father are wave and stone, and he didn't type to either of those either. So he, at the start of the story, he's carrying a wind core. He'll be carrying it about right there under his clothes. But he's not typed to wind. He just has to like use it every day to avoid dying. But every single time he does even the most simplest of stuff, he like drains his core to the point where he's bedridden for the next couple of hours recovering. And that happens to him every single day. So he's just kind of like grown up with that. And someone else in the story, who I'm going to introduce right now, this lady, General Grandis, she's a general in the military, and she is the leader of the Elemental Academy that teaches the higher levels of being an elementalist. Because you learn, they have a 7-level structure. And you learn the first 3 levels of being an elementalist in your schooling from primary school and secondary school. And that sets you up to go out into the adult world and get jobs and stuff. And just be a productive member of society. If you want to go a little bit beyond that, you have the option of becoming an artisan in your particular element or joining the military. And they'll both take you up to level 4 and 5. And then in order to graduate up to level 6 from level 5, you have to find a master to take you on. And they'll bring you up to the master level. Level 7 is Archon. And each level is twice as strong as the level before it. So the level of power as you go up through these rankings grows exponentially. So whereas it only takes 2 level 1 elementalists to, in theory, stop a level 2 elementalist, it would take 4 level 1s to stop a level 3. It would take 8 level 1s to stop a level 4. So that quickly spirals out of control as they start getting stronger and stronger. Which is why the military and the police require you to start at level 4 and go up to level 5 and 6 in order to progress through the structure. Liliana here, Liliana Madi, is the general of the Elemental Academy. She is the Archon of Gravity. Her spectra is a cute little rodent mouse thing with big fluffy ears named Fiore. And she has been all of the other Archons that I've mentioned. The one who's been the Archon the longest has been Wade, and he's been the Archon of Stone for 52 years. And he still looks that young. She looks fairly young, like in her 20s and 30s. She's been the Archon of Gravity for the last 390 years. Yeah. The longer you are using your element, the more powerful you become. So not only has she been the Archon for nearly 400 years, she's been improving her power and ability for the last 300 years, the rest of humanity doesn't live that long. Humanity is in kind of an ideal state, but the humans in my story still face up against the same limitations that real humans do, and that is our lifespan really can't go past 200 years. Like scientists right now are thinking that the human lifespan could be extended to about 200, but that's about the extent that humans can live to. With the right type of diet and health changes and stuff, like we can push our lifespan out that far. But we can't really go further than that. She's already like 190 years further than that. So she's very well respected. The story kicks off with Syrah wanting to join the Elemental Academy. Wade and Linda. Wade and Linda. Can I do like a multi-picture thing? I think I can. I think I do this. Wade, Linda, Syrah, and just do this. Oh, kinda. Okay, I guess I can only pick 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, there we go. 4 people. Syrah wants to join the Elemental Academy. She wants Alex to come with her. Alex doesn't really want to join the Elemental Academy. He doesn't think they'll let them in. Syrah is 19 at the start of the story. She's already rank 4. She just finished like secondary school, and she's a rank ahead of everybody else. Everybody else is rank 3. She's rank 4. Alex is only rank 2, which is where you would be at the end of primary school, because he just can't progress high enough. She wants to join the Elemental Academy. She wants Alex to come with her. Alex doesn't want to. He says he's just going to embarrass himself. Like he's not going to do it. He'll go and cheer her on. So that's where they are at the beginning of the story. So she's going to test Alex's mother and father and Syrah's mother and father, who I don't have cards for here, all teach at the academy. So in addition to being the Archons, Alex's father is the Dean of Earth, and Linda here, Wade is the Dean of Earth, Linda is the Dean of Wave. Syrah's father, Samuel, is the Dean of Shock, and Syrah's mother, Heather, is the Dean of Frost. So 4 of her, like both of her parents and both of her boyfriend's parents, teach at the academy, right? So she's a shoo-in. Plus, with her already being level 4, it's a given that she's going to join the academy. Everybody is also fairly aware of Alex, and it's also a given that he's not going to join the academy because everybody else typically has to take care of him. Because if he gets in trouble with anybody else, like he's getting stomped on by like kids, right? So like everybody has taken kind of a protective role against Alex. So in order to join the academy, you have to pass what's called a trial. And the trial is a test that is just going to demonstrate to the other members of the academy why you should be allowed to join and progress yourself along the elemental path. Syrah's trial was to face off against Wade and Linda at the same time, and all she has to do is not be dead or unconscious at the end of 3 minutes. That's it. She has to still be inside the arena, and she has to be awake and alive. That is her trial. Survive for 3 minutes. Be awake at the end of 3 minutes. She almost does not accomplish that. Like, she thinks a lot of herself, but she is facing off against 2 Archons, and 2 Archons that are particularly feared amongst the students, particularly Linda. She has a nickname called the Queen of Blood because of an incident that happened that is classified, but stories are leaking out that she like murdered a whole bunch of people, and people are scared of her because she's an Archon, and there's all these rumors going around, and she's doesn't really talk to people. So yeah, and then like Wade has been an Archon for 50 some years. He's been on the news. Everybody knows who he is. He's married to the Queen of Blood. That's a red flag. and they know he's a very, very well decorated soldier, and he's like the only one of two people that Linda kind of looks up to and listens to. She listens to the general, and she listens to Wade, and she doesn't really listen to anybody else. Everybody else tends to listen to what she says. So because she is so feared and respected, that automatically makes these two feared and respected just for being the one that bosses her around for the most part. But then Liliana has her own set of rumors and things, and the fact that she's in pictures from the foundation of the academy 300 years prior. But how can that be? People don't live that long, right? But it sure looks like her, and she looks almost exactly the same as she did then. So, yeah. These are the three most scary people, like, on the campus. And Sarah automatically gets some mad respect right at the front because she's fighting two of the most scary people on the campus. Everybody else that's watching, all the other students and things, they don't know that she's like the girlfriend of the son of the scariest people on campus. They don't know that. So, yeah. So she gets a little bit of a cred boost right at the start for starting at level 4 when everybody else that starts there is level 3. There's only been like 1 to 2 people that were able to start that advanced, but nobody as young as her. And then she just casually strikes up a conversation with 2 of the scariest people on campus when everybody else like goes down a different hallway when they see them coming. She'll just walk up to them and start talking. Yeah, so that's what's happening. This is like chapter 1 and chapter 2 of my first book. So I'm not really revealing a whole lot of the story here. This is right at the very beginning. So there's that. But then when the testing is over, Sierra and a bunch of other people are taking the trials. The general here, Liliana, calls Alex down to take a trial. This surprises everybody because Alex didn't sign up. Liliana signed him up and called him down to the arena to take a trial. And Wade ended up escorting Alex down there. Let me pick the appropriate people here for this part of the story. So Wade ends up escorting Alex down to take the trial. And his trial is against General Mahdi herself. Which, once again, is shocking because nobody fights the general. She has... like, the general has put on demonstrations where she fought without using her elements against the other 7 deans, and she won against all 7 of them. And she was not using her power against them. So, like, she's a particularly dangerous person, and she's earned the rank that she has. So, what is going on with this song right now? Okay, let's go a little more traditional Christmassy, shall we? Okay. So, she gives Alex the the task of landing a single hit on her. All he has to do is touch her at any point during the match, and he wins the trial. She floods the arena with Elementium. Because you can make different spires of Elementium come out of the floor of the arena. She floods the arena with all types of Elementium, so he has access to everything. And she pushes him to the point where he pulls all 7 types at once and actually uses a light ability. And it nearly kills him. But it proves to her a theory that she had. The whole reason she called him down there is because she's been listening to stories about Alex from Wade and Linda for a long time. She's been listening to stories from Sarah's parents, Samuel and Heather, for a long time. She's met Alex a couple of times when he was younger, when she came over to their house. So she's having suspicions that maybe Alex is mistyped. And because nobody's tried to type him to Light Elementium. Because Light Elementium, or pure Prismatic Elementium, is still so toxic that even to other elementalists, it's deadly. Like, if you grab a piece of Prismatic or Light Elementium in your hand, and you are an elementalist, it's still going to cause 2nd and 3rd degree burns on your hand just from holding it. The stuff is that toxic. They use it for refining it into the other types of Elementium. But to make a core, an ANR, out of Prismatic Elementium and put that in somebody is a death sentence. So of course no one's ever tried to do it with Alex. But that's exactly what she wants to try and do. She was trying to push Alex to the point where he would instinctively pull all the elements at the same time and try to use them all at the same time and accidentally use a light ability. Which he did. He drained the entire elemental arena there. He used up all of the Elementium. It's like a year's worth of Elementium. But he created a bright flash of light that blinded pretty much everybody and basically put him on the verge of being in a coma. Because he used all the Elementium inside him and all the Elementium in the arena to do it. Because he wasn't typed properly. Yeah, so she then tells Wade and the doctor that comes out and takes care of Alex that she thinks he's a light elementalist and that they should get, she has Fiore, her Spectra, go collect a piece of Prismatic Elementium, and she gives it to Wade and say, here, cut this into the shape of his core and we'll put this in him and then he'll get better. And yeah, so eventually they relent. They put the Prismatic Elementium into Alex, and he types to it. Like he doesn't immediately go into cardiac arrest, which is a good thing. Then he starts to recover, and he gets to the point where he can like use the elements. Like there's a scene where he wakes up in the hospital, and he's just got like little balls of each element, and he's like playing with them in his hands. And he makes the comment like, before, when I was trying to manipulate the elements, it was like yelling into a hurricane to get them to listen to me. Now they listen to me when I whisper at them. Right? It's that much of a difference in how he can do it. And he can manipulate everything. The first time anybody's seen a light elementalist. This is really, really strange. It's also really, really dangerous. Because Liliana is in a precarious place at the academy. She is an Archon. She's got 2 other Archons basically working for her at the academy, Wade and Linda. There's only 3 Archons revealed in the world right now. And there can only be 1 Archon. And all 3 of them are tied up with Liliana, which makes her an extremely powerful individual, and it's given her the autonomy to take her little military academy independent of any of the other nations, because none of them are going to dare try to stand up and take it while there are 3 Archons there, because they can effectively eliminate 3 different branches of their military: gravity, stone, and wave, with a snap of their fingers. So it would be very dangerous to try and take the academy, because not only would you be doing it with 3 Archons there, which are extraordinarily powerful beings, you would be doing it without gravity, stone, and wave, because they can't stand, those elementalists can't fight their own Archons. And now, all of a sudden, the first light elementalist ever to be born in human history is a student at Liliana's academy. World no like that. So that's the crux of the story. There's everybody wants to get their hands on Alex. Alex is now thrown into a position that he's never been in before. He is one of the most powerful elementalists alive, just because of his nature of being light, but he doesn't know how to use it. That's where Vendor comes into play. Vendor here is assigned to train Alex. He's a higher level student at the academy. He's assigned to train up Alex and kind of get him up to speed. But yeah, like and like all the other governments are trying to like kidnap him and like pull him away, because if they can get him working for their government or just get control of him, like that would be a huge deal. And then there are these guys. You may have noticed these guys with like angel wings going on here. Alex is having a little bit of a problem. His whole life, he's had these weird dreams about these angel people, and he's woken up and he's never really been able to like sort out what the dreams mean. It's just been weird dreams that he's having all his life. He's never able to remember the names of these guys. But he's told Sarah about them, and she'd seen him like wake up like suddenly in the middle of the night and not know where he is and be very confused. And then it like gradually comes back to him. After he gets typed to the light element, these dreams become crazy intense. He remembers that this guy's name is Archie, and that this guy is the Archon of Light, or at least he was. He doesn't know what's happening now, but in his dreams, he has taken on the role of Archie, and he's living through all these things that Archie lived through. And now that he's typed to Light, these dreams are becoming very, very real. And Sarah is becoming very concerned, because he's waking up thinking that he's Archie, calling himself Archie, asking about people that, as far as Sarah knows, doesn't exist. And it's taken him longer and longer to realize that this was a dream and that Alex is reality. He's losing touch between who he is and what these dreams are. So to introduce a couple of the other people in the dream, this is Alex. This is Archie. This is Archie's best friend, the Archon of Stone, Letho. If that name sounds familiar, it's because Letho is the current spectra of Stone for Alex's father. So Alex is having dreams of Letho before he became the Spectra, when he was part of a different race called the Averians, which were humans that had these big like angel wing things. So Alex is having dreams of Letho before he was a Spectra. He can't ask his father about it when he starts to remember this part, because his father's out on assignment. Remember, it's a military organization. So his father has to go out on assignment investigating some shadow activity, because there's shadow elementalists that are attacking nearby towns, and his father's investigating that. His mother has gone to the other side of the little island to investigate another shadow attack. So, and they do that all the time. They're assigned off on different missions and stuff. It's part of being like in the military. So he's having dreams of Letho and of Ishar, who is this chick here. And he's not able to really ask his parents about it because they're gone off. This is Zell, before she became the wolf. And this is Fiore before she became the mouse. And she is actually Arkee's little sister. Now, at this point, it's important to point out a couple of interesting things across these guys here. Okay. So, one of the things about the society of the Avarians is they are kind of extremely racist. But the notion of their society is based on their wing color. So if you have pure white wings, you're what's called a Lux, which is the highest rank in their society. If you have pure black wings, you're what's called a Nox, which is the next rung lower. But everybody else that has a mixed color of wings, like Fiore's, or white with this nice pretty blue color underneath, they're called Vel. And the Vel are basically outcasts in Avarian society. They can't live in the inner part of the city. There's a bunch of places that they're not allowed to go to. They can only rise so high in the social status. And among the Vel, there are different denominations based on how many colors your wings are. So if you have dual tone wings, you're higher. If you have like 3 tones, you're mid-rank. And if you have 4 or more color tones or variants in your wings, you're like the lowest of the low rank. What's interesting, and this is the part of the story that Alex is remembering through his dreams. He's dreaming about these guys. And the person that this ends up tipping off is Fiore. Because Fiore is Liliana Madi's Spectra. The wing colors are not present from birth. The wing colors show after their first molting. So their wings start coming in when they're about 2 or 3. And when they're about 5 or 6, they molt for the first time and replace their initial baby feathers with their more adult colors. And then you would see what color their wings are going to become. So that's what happened to Fiore when she was 5. She, after her first molting, the undercoat of her wings came in as a very sharp sky blue color. And that week, after that came out, that her wings, very much, it is very much discrimination. Their society is very, very racist about the wing color. The white wings are what's called the Lux. They're the highest rank in their society. The next highest is pure black. They're called the Nox. And then anybody that has any kind of a mixed tone or any color other than white or black are Vel. So if you have solid red wings, you would be the highest ranking in the Vel structure. If you have dual tone wings, you're the next lowest ranking. Tritones are below that. And then 4 or more is basically homeless. You're never gonna own anything if you have multicolored wings. Their society just won't allow it. This was particularly because she and Alex are brother and sister. This is Alex's little sister. So when she was denounced Vel when she was 5, she was pulled out of, because Alex's entire family is it very much is. Alex's entire family is Vel. I believe maybe his brother might be Nox. Did I pull his brother out here? Did I pull his brother? I did. Okay. This guy. Yeah. So Alex's brother, Kale, this guy. Kale is the oldest, Alex is the second oldest, and Fiore is the youngest. You may notice here that Kale doesn't have the red hair or the red eyes that comes with being a flame elementalist, even though he is, because he's not an Arcan. And so, although his hair would change red, like eventually, it would in humans at least. He doesn't have the eyes because he's not the Arcan of that element. There's an interesting reason that Zell becomes a Vel Arcan. When not Zell, Fiore. When Fiore is 5, she's pulled out of Alex's family and thrown into an orphanage on the outskirts of the city. Because she's not allowed to live in their house because she's a Vel. She's not allowed in that part of the city. And Alex's parents are very well off in the government, so they're not going to move out to the outskirts and be an outcast just for one girl. So they write her off. Alex doesn't. He's not going to just write off his little sister. He has a nickname for her. He calls her Freedom Wings. Because for the Avirians, they love to fly. So for them, the bright blue sky represents freedom in their culture. And her wings remind him of the sky, right? It's the same beautiful blue color outlined with white like the clouds. So he calls her Freedom Wings. And he keeps sneaking back out into the lower Vel part of the city to hang out with the little sister. He's not supposed to do that. The Lux are not supposed to associate with the Vel, because they're better than that. But he doesn't care. It's his sister, right? And then Arquis gets chosen to be the Arcan of Light, which is a great honor. The previous Arcan, Mary, had been watching him for a while. And Mary was watching him sneak out and talk to his little sister, even though he wasn't supposed to, which is one of the reasons she picked him in the first place. Because that kind of mentality is something that she thought their society needed. And she thought that maybe he could bring about that change. And he kind of does, because the spectra of gravity was looking to pass on her title as well. And she was friends with Mary. So when Mary passed on her title to Alex, Mary told, I forgot her name, the spectra of Fiore, Krista. Mary told Krista, who was the spectra of, who was the previous Arcan, rather, of gravity, maybe you should go look at Alex's little sister. And Krista was a bit of a troublemaker. So when she found Fiore, and she saw that Fiore was a Vel, that was perfect for her, right? Because the Elemental Temple is right smack dab in the middle of the city, where the Vel are not allowed to go. Right? They can't go there. but all of the Arkans live there, right? So this is perfect. I'm going to make the society change because I'm going to give my Arkan ship to a Vel. No one had ever done that before. And so Fiore Solis ends up becoming the Arkan of Gravity. And like the Avarians live in a gigantic floating city that is kept aloft by the gravity elementalists and the gravity machines that they built to manipulate the gravity element. So she's the Arkan of Gravity now. She goes into the inner city to the Temple of the Elements, and she's immediately arrested. And the punishment for Vel being caught in an area they're not supposed to be in is they have their wings ripped off, right? So they lose that sense of pride immediately forever. So they've caught her. They're threatening to do that. And she like immediately says, if you touch my wings, I'm gonna drop the whole city out of the sky. She is Gravity at this point. Like, without me, your city doesn't fly. So this is part of the stuff that Alex is having dreams about. Yeah, if I don't fly, no one does. So yeah, they quickly started rewriting some of the laws and expanding out some of the rules for what the different castes in their society could and could not do. And it was, their family name is Solis. So this is Arquis Solis, Fiore Solis, and Carol Solis. They quickly started to like expand out that a little bit. But particularly what Alex is having dreams about is a war. You may have noticed that I had this guy in the lineup as well. He's from a different race that the Avarians encountered called the Naris. Yes, very similar to my name, Narishm. Naris is an Avarian word that means shadow. Narishm is an Avarian word that means the banisher of shadows. But the Naris end up getting into a war with the Avarians, a war that the Avarians are losing very badly. These guys are aligned to the shadow, but the Avarians have never seen that before because they don't have shadow elementalists. They don't know what it is. But they're very quickly losing to this race. So they decide to do something that they ought not do. Another aspect of the elements is something called the taboo. You're not allowed to use elements that are assigned to another living being. So if you are a water elementalist and you try to use somebody else's blood for whatever it is you're trying to do, you're going to very quickly run across something called the taboo. Their blood is protected by their spirit. So unless they give it to you, you can't just take it. Well, I mean, you can take it, but the act of taking it is going to drain so much energy from you that you will die. So taking other people's elements, whether it's the electricity in their body, like the physical, like solid parameters of their body, taking air out of their lungs, taking blood or water out of them, that very quickly became a taboo because people very quickly found that if you do that, you're going to die too. It costs way too much energy to do that. You can't steal the essence of living things. It's protected. In that way, the elements are more difficult to use for war. You can do it, but you can't just kill like entire swaths of people by swiping like the things they need to live. You can drown somebody, but you can't take all the liquid out of their body, for example. the Avarians decide that they need to end the war, and what they have at their disposal are the elements. They know what the elements are. They're like the building blocks of the universe. You can think of the elements as the toolbox that God used to build like the whole universe, right? So they're tools for creation. They're not designed for destruction, which is why the taboo exists. But the Avarians decide they're going to build a weapon using the elements and target it at the Naris to unmake them. And they're going to power it by the Archons. And with this weapon, they're going to win this war and stave off their, like, death at the hand of the Naris. And so Alex is having dreams of this war and the build up to firing the weapon. And these are the dreams that he's like falling out of like touch with reality with. Fiore realizes Fiore is starting to get hints of these dreams, right? Because Liliana is hearing about Alex being late to training practice, and he's starting to act strange. He mentioned Letho in a conversation in the quad, and Liliana heard that. And then she talks to Sierra, and Sierra tells her about some of the dreams because Sierra's worried about Alex. And that alerts Fiore because Sierra has never met Fiore. The Archons tend to keep their spectra private. But when Sierra mentions Fiore, she starts listening. Because remember, Fiore is the little mouse that's with Liliana at that point. She's listening to these stories that Sierra is telling her, and she's remembering, she's telling stories about when the weapon was fired. She shouldn't know about that. Nobody knows about that. Nobody can know about that. How does she know about that? So this turns them looking at Alex a little bit more and what's going on with his dreams and everything. So yeah, that is the basic of the story that I'm writing. That is about half of the first book that I've just kind of gone through and explained everything right there. So that's the backstory you needed to know for this next part. Okay. So, how does this apply at all to the stream and everything? Glad you asked. In the upcoming year, in order to stand out a little bit more amongst all of the other VTubers and everything out there, I need something that nobody else is doing. And I have something that nobody else is doing. I have this. I have my story. I have the Elementalist. I am going to rebrand myself the Elementalist. And I'm going to create a different costume for my character around flame, frost, stone, wave, wind, shock, flame, I mentioned flame and frost, and gravity, light, and shadow. And I'm going to have like the different like outfits for my character. And my like logo here on my little breast is going to change. My clothes are going to change. Hair and eye color are going to change to reflect whichever element I am at the time. I'm going to be working with some artists. I'm currently in the planning stages of this and plan to roll these out over the course of the upcoming year and become Narishm the Elementalist. I'm hoping to have chat interactivity tied into this so that people can vote with like bits or things on Twitch. And once it reaches like a certain type, you can like send in a command and change my element type right on the stream. And I want it to tie in with like the background here, because like the background is like blue and stuff. So I'm going to have like the logo, the background and everything change to reflect the new elements. I mentioned that I don't want these cute little foxes to be the critters forever. I would like to be able to have the actual animals that represent the elements be here. So a wolf, a bear, a horse, a tiger, a bird, a phoenix. So I would like to eventually have those here and have each one of them be colored in each of the different elements, right? But have it then still kind of chibi anime style here of cuteness, right? So that's what I'm looking to do with these little avatars, in addition to me. So part of the rebranding that I hope to do in the upcoming year is gonna involve becoming the Elementalist and tying. Can I just go through the elements? Yeah, here we go. Tying all of the elements and everything together. And so I'm a part of what I've been doing for the past 2 weeks while I've been out is planning all of this stuff out. How the logo is going to look, because this logo is going to change based on which element, and the green logo is going to be replaced by the element logo of that particular type. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to implement the different looks. Whether or not it's going to change my hairstyle, which I'm thinking it might. Because my characters all have distinct hairstyles. So I think when I go shock, I'm going to base the new costume and hair design off of Sierra's design and copy her hairstyle and look. With Vinder, I think I'm going to copy his hairstyle and look. The same with Liliana, with Wade, with Linda, because they all have kind of distinct hairstyles and looks. And so how I look for any of these particular elements is going to change based on how the Arkans in my story present themselves. So yeah, that's one cool thing that I'm planning. I am changing the way content is going to be presented on the channel. Where is... Let's make a diagram. Where's my brush? Brushes, pencil, bam. So, the two pillars of the channel is going to be YouTube and Twitch. And I'm going to be streaming. I'm not good at writing with this, but I'm going to be streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously in a simulcast, right? That's going to remain the same. The VODs are going to stay on Twitch for 2 weeks. But they're going to be on YouTube forever. And they're going to be available on YouTube immediately because they're streaming to both at the same time. So you're going to be able to go to Twitch, and just for the only reason that the VODs are going to be discoverability on Twitch, so that people go into the channel are going to be able to look and see, oh, hey, he is streaming, he's doing stuff. Here are his last couple of streams. This is what the streams are like. But the YouTube channel is going to be the home of the VODs. The edited content that's going back, because I've been taking the VODs and chopping them up into 30-minute episodes and putting them on the channel every day. You may have noticed that stopped in December when I got sick, and I've gone back and taken off all of the Hogwarts Legacy episodes that have come out like that so far, because I'm switching that to something called long play. I've been looking at how other creators are doing it, and what they are doing is they're editing out like the same things that I was editing out: break screens, intro, and outro. And they're putting them in like 10-hour chunks and putting them up as long play episodes. Which sounds like a fantastic way to do it. You have less episodes. The episodes are still edited with like the parts like this where I'm talking to the audience, or like breaks and stuff taken out, so you're just getting the gameplay. And there'll be less episodes, and I can put them out less frequently. So instead of putting out a 30-minute episode every day, 7 days a week, I'll put out one 10-hour episode once a week. And you're actually getting more content that way. And I will put out the long play episode on a day that I'm not streaming, like Wednesday, for example. So you're still going to get my marathon streams on Monday and Tuesday. I'm going to take Wednesday and Thursday off from now through the end of the year. And my plan going through the next year is to always have Wednesdays off. So marathon streams on Monday and Tuesday, Wednesdays off. Probably more of a Zatsudan type talking stream or something on Thursday, because I'm going to try to introduce different types of content to my channel. So Thursday is going to be more of a, like, maybe a just talking stream, or maybe a perler stream, or doing something like a tier list or something like that. And then Friday is going to be a kind of a multiplayer day. My goal, I have a wish list of different VTubers that I want to collaborate with. And I'm gonna put my little wish list up, probably in the Discord, so you can see, hey, these are the people I want to collaborate with, and these are the people that I haven't collaborated with, right? And my goal is going to try to get one of these collaborations, or all of these collaborations, through the year, next year. I'm thinking I'm gonna pick like 12 of them, because there's like 12 months. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm going to try to grow the channel big enough that I can earn a collaboration with some of my favorite VTubers, and then maybe grow the channel a little bit more. So, in addition to YouTube and Twitch, we are also going to start up a TikTok. What? TikTok? What are you gonna do on TikTok? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to start creating YouTube Shorts and TikToks. And there's a little bit of a disconnect between YouTube and TikTok. YouTube has to have your shorts under 1 minute. But in order to monetize a short on TikTok, it has to be over 1 minute. Hold on. Okay. In order to monetize a TikTok, it has to be over 1 minute. So they did that so that you can't use the same content on both. But I'm just going to use the same content on both. I can just add an extra 15 seconds to the YouTube short, telling them, hey, I stream on YouTube and Twitch, go look at this. Like, it's, yeah, TikTok is just something I'm going to be using to try and get my shorts content in front of more eyes to get them to come back to the live stream. Instagram, I'm going to do the same thing for Instagram Reels, right? So TikTok and Instagram, you're going to see these two things show up next year. So you'll be able to follow me on both of those platforms. But this content is going to be mirrored content from the YouTube. Just offset, right? Yeah. that is exactly why some of their content cuts off on YouTube, and they have to do like 2-part things on YouTube, because TikTok put that in their rules specifically so that you can't share content between both. But I am not using these as my primary focus. I'm using both of these to drive views back to here, right? And I'm using YouTube to try and drive views over to here. So I want the majority of things to happen on Twitch. And the long play videos are going to be driving things over to Twitch. TikTok and Instagram are going to be driving things to both. And YouTube is going to be trying to drive more people over here to Twitch. So, yeah. In addition to that, Patreon is going to be getting an update. And I've only got one patron right now. That's you, Lojo. The tiers that I have right now are going to remain the same. And I'm going to... Patreon has added a $0 follow feature. So I'm going to redesign things a little bit. And implement that new $0 thing so people can just follow the Patreon without having to donate to it. And my goal is going to be to try to get affiliate with Twitch and partnered, or the base level of partner with YouTube. And once I unlock subscriptions on either or both of these platforms, I'm going to lower the price on Patreon. Because I don't really want Patreon and these going at the same time, because it feels like I'm just like sucking money out of people at that point, because there's nothing really that Patreon can do once you are monetizing both of these platforms that you're not already getting from like a Twitch subscription, for example. Because like a Twitch sub is like $5, right? So if you're subbed here and you're a patron here, you're paying twice for the same thing, and that's not right. So Patreon is going to be something that's phased out. I don't particularly have a preference. I just don't want people feeling like you have to like sub on Twitch and then you have to become a member on YouTube and then you have to like do stuff on the Patreon. Like all I want people to do is watch my content, right? If people can like subscribe on any platform that they want to, and you're gonna get cool things, but you're gonna get the same things from subbing here as you are from subbing here, right? Both of these are gonna give you like a special Discord role, and it's not really gonna be different, right? So there's no reason from you guys' perspective to be a patron on Patreon and subbing on Twitch and subscribed on YouTube. Well, in the membership on YouTube, because you're not getting any extra benefits from doing it on all three places, right? So I'm going to try and make it like separated out a little bit. So in Discord, you'll be able to see, you'll have a special color in your name if you're coming from Twitch. You have a special color if you're coming from YouTube. You'll have a special color if you're coming from Patreon, instead of just the colors from Patreon right now. So Patreon is going to change once I am actually able to start monetizing YouTube and Twitch more. In addition to that, I am siding with a website called PallyGG. Another one called Kofi. And PayPal. And these are for direct donations, which is something that I don't have on the channel right now. So if people want to make a donation, I'm going to enable donations for the new year as well. All of this stuff is going to come into play at the start of the new year. So I'm giving myself the rest of December to get all this done and set up and everything. And so the links on the socials and everything, and in the description of the videos on YouTube and on Twitch are going to change to reflect my new strategy going into the new year. Now, in addition to that, I've got something I can show you right here. So if you look at the Discord, we can see infinity going back here. But I've got this cool little thing over here, right? And what this can do, this is going to be how I make shorts. So I've got this, which is what's going out to the live stream. But this right here is, as you can see, in the shorts vertical format. And I can add on sources like a display capture for the left display, right? So we can have that up there. And then I put my avatar above that. And then I can add like an image. Image. Let's drop the new Factorio image, right? So I can like put images and stuff right here, right? And so while the live stream is happening over here, I'll already have something over here that is recording to a file that's already in the shorts format, edited with like the appropriate input and everything up here. And while this is streaming out to YouTube and Twitch, this is going to be recording to my hard drive. So at the end of any particular stream, I'll have this file on my hard drive as well. And then I have a button here that I can press that'll record a timestamp. So if something happens and I think, okay, this is cool, this will make a good short, I'll press the button and it'll record the timestamp. And then after the stream is over, I'll have this where I can go back, okay, at this timestamp, and this timestamp, these are good shorts. And I'll be able to pull this video file and it'll already be set up and ready to go. I just need to pop the start and the end. But Nari gets hit by a train short. Probably. But yeah, this is, I think, is going to simplify how I make my shorts. Because it's already going to be set up. I'm not going to need to edit anything. Because when I set up the stream here, it's automatically going to set up things here. Because all of this stuff are the same sources that I'm pulling in the mainstream. So when I get the mainstream set up, this is automatically going to be set up properly. And yeah. So all I have to do is go down the list of timestamps where I think that these are going to be cool shorts. And yeah, I'll be able to make shorts. And then I'll start putting those shorts out on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. And the TikTok and Instagram are going to be a little bit longer. Just because they're going to have extra info at the end that links back to YouTube and Twitch. And I'm going to use that to go over the limit that TikTok requires. So these are all things that I'm working on right now for the new year. My goal is to get my channels monetized so that I can start making money with YouTube and Twitch with the whole streaming thing in the new year. Oh no, you can see stuff I'm looking at. Where's review my channel? Okay, so here's my YouTube channel. If you scroll all the way down here to the bottom, these are actually people that I know. So, like, as I make friends with other YouTubers and such, I'm going to list them here, and I'm going to go back and like prune this off because I haven't talked with Jesse for quite a long time. I talk with McDowell a lot, but he doesn't do a lot on YouTube these days. Brick is still around. I talk with Brick like multiple times a week, and I talk with Red every once in a while. But I'm gonna curate this a little bit more, and I have a list of that I haven't touched in quite a while. But this list down here, I'm going to make of the VTubers that I want to collaborate with. I've already got some of them on here. Like, I really want to do a collaboration at some point with Lucius Merriweather. Like, I love his content. I would love to get a collab with Merriweather at some point. I would love to get a collab with Iron Mouse, Centrea, or Henya. I'd love to get a collab with Regis. Norvesper has retired from HoloLive, but he's still a VTuber. I really want to get a collaboration with Wherein Nari because I really watch his content and love his content too. So I'm going to fill this section down here with people I want to get collaborations with. As I get collaborations, I'm going to move them up here. So yeah, that's going to be kind of like my wish list of things that I'm looking for. I want to get my channel to the point where I can score a collaboration with one of these like giants of VTubing, right? So we got plans for the new year. We got plans and plans within plans. I think that's everything. I have covered all of the things in about 2.5 hours, which is pretty good, I think. Okay, I can close this. Don't say that. I can close that. I can close this, and then I can open this. And then I need to turn that down a little bit because it's blasting my eardrums out right now. We need turn that off, turn that on, and turn this on. Factorio, the return. Factorio. Factorio, you're not returning. What's going on? Factorio. Why, there we go. It's returned. Alright. So, this, and we'll that up a little bit, I think. About right there. We're going to turn the music down. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Alrighty. So now I'm gonna throw up the break screen real quick, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna play some Factorio. So, couple minutes.
this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. The fireside is blazing bright, and we're caroling through the night. And this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me. This Christmas, oh. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all of your Christmases be white. the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. The bells on bobtail ring, they make our spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bride was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank, and we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Now the ground is white, so go it while you're young. Take the girls
Haha.
and sing the sleighing song. Just get a bobtail bag to
I don't know this verse.
an open sleigh and crack, you take the lead.
Okay. Continue. What were we doing last time? We were doing many things. Yes, we had laid the rails for everything. We were building the borders around these things. And we were starting to actually lay down the production for all of these things. That's right. And we were doing... I need to set up the actual repair part of the network for all of this. And finish the coverage of this area. And a couple more areas through here, I think. Yeah, I mean, that's right, I think.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish
Okay, so step one,
we wish you
finish the train stations.
and a happy
That is step one, I think. Looks like that's what we were doing because we have all of this stuff. Cool.
to you and your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. So bring it right here. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. Oh, bring us some figgy pudding. So bring it right here. Good tidings we bring.
Okay. Let's see. We need to organize these. 1, 2. Okay, so we'll bring these 3. Go. Now those 3 are going up to that top pump. And these 2 can go up here. Okay, then those are going through the bottom one there.
Fill up the stocking. I may be rushing things, but deck the halls again now. For we need a little Christmas right this very minute. Candles in the window.
Okay, and then
The spinach. Yes, we need a little Christmas right this very minute. It hasn't snowed a single flurry, but Santa dear, we're in a hurry, so climb down the chimney. Have the brightest
there we go.
string of lights I've ever seen. Slice up the fruitcake. It's time we hung some tinsel.
All right, now we got this one down here.
For I've grown a little leaner, grown a little colder, grown a little sadder, grown a little older, and I need a little angel sitting on my shoulder. Need a little
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4,
haven't I taught
4, and 3.
well to live each living day? Fill up the stocking.
We'll take these 4 first.
1 week past Thanksgiving Day now.
Okay.
For we need a little Christmas right this very minute. Candles in the window, carols at the spinet. Yes, we need a little Christmas right this very minute. It hasn't snowed a single flurry, but Santa dear, we're in a hurry, so climb down the chimney. It's been a long time since I felt that neighborly. Slice up the fruitcake. It's time we hung some tinsel on that
There we go.
very bough. For we need a little music,
Okay, take that, that,
singing,
that, and that,
and we need a little snack.
and
Happy ever after
like that.
Christmas now.
All right. Then these will connect to the middle pipe.
For we need a little music, need a little laughter, need a little singing, ringing through the rafter, and we need a little snappy, happy ever after. Need a little Christmas now.
There, and there. There we go.
Dreaming of a white Christmas,
All right.
just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen
Oh, look at that.
to
That up.
sleigh bells in the snow.
Oh, perfect.
I'm dreaming of a
Well, they are still attacking a little bit.
every Christmas
And there's like a super base out here. But they are not coming super close to my base yet. They can't actually get anywhere inside of this range here because I have turret defenses that will annihilate them. So they're hurting a little bit for being able to attack me. Which is good news. Okay. Well, we got that pumping oil. Now we're gonna run down here and get this mining for me.
With every Christmas card I write, may your days be merry and bright.
All right.
And may all of your Christmases,
Oh, over 7K there. We can do that.
Christmases, all of your Christmases be white.
All right. Oops. Okay, we can do that. Okay.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do. Don't want a doll,
Let's see.
no dinky dink or toy. I want a hippopotamus to play with and enjoy. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. I don't think Santa Claus will mind to use. He won't have to use a dirty chimney flue. Just bring him through the front door, that's the easy thing to do. I can see me now on
Okay.
Christmas
We'll go ahead and combine
creeping down
this
the
belt
stairs.
into this.
Oh, what joy and what surprise when I opened up my eyes to see a hippo hero standing there. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do. No
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
rhinoceroses, I only like hippopotamuses.
We'll send these two
Hippopotamuses like me do.
up across there. Actually,
Mom says the hippo would eat me up, but then teacher says the hippo is a vegetarian. There's lots of room for him in our two-car garage. I feed him there and wash him there and give him his massage. I can see me now on
okay, I need a blueprint.
down the stairs. Oh, what joy and what surprise when I opened up my eyes to see a hippo hero standing there. I want
I'm using red. I need a 2 to 4.
only a hippopotamus will do. No crocodiles or rhinoceroses. I only like hippopotamuses, and hippopotamuses like me too.
Okay. Oh, really? So, I just do that. Okay. Well, that's simple enough. We'll just implement that right here. 2 to 4. And then there we go. And then we go down. Okay, now those automatically go up to that. And this.
Christ was born.
Okay, then splitter down. Oh, can't put a splitter there. Splitter here. Okay. In fact, we'll just go straight up here and just turn it here and do it like that. Bam, bam, bam. And then you. There. Oops. There. Booyah. Okay. Now. Booyah. Okay. We still need to get those rolling, but I think I should put the fences around this before I get rolling with anything else. How to defend this?
Without you, I'll be so blue. Just thinking.
We definitely want to put defenses here. So let's do some clearing.
On a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here.
Deforestation activate. Lovely.
Snowflakes start falling. That's when those blue memories start calling. You'll be doing alright with your Christmas alright. But I'll have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
Okay. Pick up that wood and stone there.
You'll be
Who knew? Okay.
alright with your Christmas of white, but I'll have a blue, 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 blue Christmas. You'll be doing alright with your Christmas of white.
What's being attacked?
Have a
Oh, up here.
blue, blue, blue Christmas.
Okay.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad.
I am remembering how to play Factorio now.
Feliz Navidad.
Okay, now.
Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
go. I'm remembering how to do this. Okay. Let's get all of this stuff laid here. Alright, then there we go. Continue around this way. Okay. Look at that. Perfect. Okay. Let's make sure I've placed all the things that I can. I am out of wall. I need to go get more wall. But all the laser turrets are on. That's good. Okay, and I can go ahead and place down the gates. Okay, need more walls. And we can put that in. We need to get these two things set up. Like both of those will pull into the same stone field over there. Alright, and then we're just waiting for robots. Why are you out of gas? Alright, now we're waiting for robots to take out things and then bring things. Where are the walls? Do I have them bringing walls? I do. Look at all the robots! am a hub of robot activity. Yes, go robots.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell ring and jingle bell swing. Snowing and blowing the
Okay.
bushel of fun. Oh, the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, kick up your feet. Jingle around the town. Mix and mingle to the happy beat. That's the jingle bell rock. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring.
Well, have you marked correctly? I am loading. I do.
Jingle bell, kick up your feet. Jingle around the town. Mix and mingle to the happy beat.
Okay.
Jingle bell rock. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. A jingle bell ring and jingle bell swing. Snowing and blowing a bushel of fun. Oh, the jingle hop has
Okay. I need to build defenses around these. And around this one over here that I'm coming up to. This. Okay. Get all this wall and walkway put down here. Well, not walkway, but wall. A wall of my dragon teeth. Alright. Oops. Go ahead and put this piece here. Alright. There we go. Okay. Oh no, I'm at a wall again. I need to increase the wall that I am going to add walls again. Okay, so I guess for this one we'll just increase double that. Okay, time to go get more walls. Just listening to Christmas music, building the factory. I have never heard this song before. Okay, do I have anything I need to get rid of? I don't think I do. We're just waiting for all of the walls. Wow, they're just bringing all of the wall. I can probably move over here and make this happen a lot faster.
Long time ago in Bethlehem, so the Holy Bible say, Mary's boy child, Jesus Christ, was born on Christmas Day. Hark now, hear the angels sing, a new king born today, and man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Trumpets sound
Okay.
and angels sing, listen to what they say, that man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day.
I think the biggest part that I have to finish up right now are these train stations. Once I get these rolling,
They see a bright new shining
production in the bay should kick back up.
They hear a choir sing, the music seemed to come from afar. Now Joseph and his wife Mary came to Bethlehem that night. They found no place.
Where are we being
to rear
damaged
the
at?
child. Not a single room was in sight. Hark now, hear the angels sing, a new king born today, and man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Trumpets sound and angels sing, listen to what they say,
Okay.
that man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day.
Do that.
By and by they find a little nook in a stable all
Okay.
forlorn, and in a manger cold and dark, Mary's little boy was born. Long time ago in Bethlehem, so the Holy Bible say, Mary's
Right.
boy child, Jesus Christ, was Christmas Day. Hark now, hear the angels sing, a new king born today, and man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Trumpets sound and angels sing, listen to what they say, that man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day.
Right. There we go. It's another song I've never heard before. Are these like Christmas classics somewhere that I've just never heard them before? Okay, I'm gonna have to change up the corner on each one, I think. In order to put that extra turret right back there, I'm gonna need to put that there, remove that, and then put it here. And then we can drop a turret right there. To kind of give a little extra coverage there in the corner. So I'm gonna be dropping one here and here too.
I can feel it in the air. Christmas time is coming. Family and friends are drawing near. Joy to the world. And heaven and nature sing.
There we go.
Hearts are filled with happiness and cheer. Oh, grandma's in the kitchen. The aroma fills each room. Feel the making angels in the snow. But in the midst of silent night, holy night, and everything, there's one
We want to make
I
this
have come to know.
iron loading.
There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody
Okay. That station is fully functional. I connect this wall over to through to here. Wall this whole section in instead of building a wall around each one of these individually. Oh no. I don't know if that would be like I don't know if that would be sturdy enough. Where are we looking? Here? Okay. I'm inside the wall. I thought I walked outside. Okay. Okay, let's switch this to that. Okay. So I need to bring it around here.
The herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King, peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful all ye nations rise, join the triumph of the sky, with angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem.
Okay. Nice. Is that what this is? Okay, so I can set this to 0 as well.
She didn't see me creep down the stairs to have a peep. She thought that I was tucked up in my bedroom, fast asleep. Then I saw Mommy take a look, that old Santa Claus, underneath his beard, so snowy white. What a laugh it would have been if Daddy had only seen Mommy kissing Santa Claus last night.
Alright, cool.
I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus underneath the mistletoe last night.
Okay, that should do that.
Down the stairs to have a peep. She thought that I was tucked up in my bedroom, fast asleep. Then I
Alright, I think that's all. Now I've got my logistics automatically putting the stone and coal and wood down here, so that when I go into my base, it's going to automatically take that stuff out of my inventory and bring back in stuff that I want. I'm going to change this to 15. Right here. Oh, here they come. Hauling stuff away. Look at them just filling stuff up and taking things away. Everything automated, like a factory should be. Booyah. Okay, so now I think I'm just gonna connect that wall straight over instead of like building around each of those places individually. And that'll provide me the level of protection I need, I think, for that area. We're going to pick the wall like right through here. Now the question. We don't need these going up through here like this. And I can remove this section as well. We'll keep this wall here in case something happens, but I don't need the dragon teeth right here. Alright. Perfect.
Christmas children peep into Christmas windows. See a world as pretty as a dream.
Okay. You're out of wall, but that's okay. Because we can take this wall.
Christmas presents shine in the Christmas window.
And we don't need that anymore.
What delights they hide.
But till Christmas morning, no one knows.
Won't it be exciting if it snows?
I think I can remove the dragon teeth right through this middle section here.
Suppose that children everywhere will say a Christmas prayer till Santa brings their Christmas things. Christmas children hunger for Christmas morning. Christmas days a wonder to behold.
Wondrous things to every Christmas tree.
I believe that story.
All right.
Christmas is for
Did I really do that? Okay, now.
Christmas children hunger for Christmas morning. Christmas days a wonder to behold. Wondrous things to eat, every Christmas treat. I believe that story we've been told.
Okay.
Christmas is for children young and
Oh, we got some holes out here to fill. Oh, there's some more. Okay. Oh, here's some more.
And it may seem like I don't really appreciate you when I'm gone, but know that I'm stopping every engagement, putting my calls all on hold. Oh, 'cause you are the reason, the life and the meaning of Christmas when I think of home.
Oh, yeah, I need to do this. Okay. Pick up all these pieces of wall here. All right. Now, should be able to run around here and fill in all these extra little holes. Hopefully I'll have enough. Oh no, I'm burning a lot of wall already. Yeah, I'm out. Okay. Yeah, and I've still got some holes right there. I can see them on the map. Are you kidding me? They're already attacking the wall down here? Yeah, they're already attacking the wall down here. Okay. Another train out of gas. It's a sulfuric acid train too, I bet. It's always a sulfuric acid train. I don't know why those trains aren't filling up on fuel. All right. Put that in there. Do I have repair kits built somewhere? Repair kit. Here comes all of the stuff.
Would you be there in the morning under my tree? Mama, I know what I want this year. I've been a real good boy, so I hope you listen. I wanna wrap you up in all the pretty ribbons, spin you around, cover you in kisses, say you're mine. It's all I'm wishing for. When Christmas morning comes, I just wanna dance with you, hold you in my arms, 'cause you are everything I want. When Christmas morning comes, the first thing that I wanna do is say that I'm in love with you. You're everything I want. When Christmas morning comes. I'll stay up till the
Green circuits have stopped.
so I can catch you.
Okay, why are green stopped?
With Santa Claus. No, I don't got no mistletoe this year,
Copper stopped.
but I will kiss you anyway, if that's what you're wishing for. I wanna wrap you up in all the pretty ribbons, spin you around, cover you in kisses.
What is going on here?
That's all I'm wishing for. When Christmas morning comes, I just wanna dance with you, hold you in my arms, 'cause you are everything I want. When Christmas morning comes, first thing that I wanna do is say that I'm in love with you. You're everything I want. When Christmas morning comes.
What else do I need to get rid of here?
When Christmas morning comes.
I don't know how this stuff is getting on these belts. But yeah, that copper production was completely jammed up right there because of that. It's still jammed up right here, in fact. There are gears all along this belt. Why are there gears? Okay. Where are the gears coming from? How's it even possible there are gears on this belt like that? Seem to have stopped. Okay, so let's go ahead and let them just collect all this extra stuff off and take it places. Okay. Now green is working again, so that's good. I need to make a passive provider, I guess. Okay. I think I'm gonna get active providers. It'd probably be easier just for me to run down here and actually grab the chests, rather than waiting for the robots to bring them through the logistics network. Where are the boxes? Putting boxes down here at the bottom, I think. Yeah. That's a requester. That's an active provider. Okay. And I have these filter. It's a stack. I need stack filter. Where am I? Here they are. And these are the white guys? Yeah. Really? Do that. Okay. Now I just need those to be pulling those gears off of that copper belt. Okay. We're going to put this here and delete that one. And we're going to pull a filter inserter here into that. And you are going to pull gears. Okay, and now we're going to need to do that on every one of these belts. Oh, that's going to be a pain right there. But we'll pull these two and that one. And we'll put passive providers. Each of those, that one's going to be a pain in the ass to actually try and do. And then we will so for some reason gears managed to get on the copper line. I don't know how. that there. And we're going to put more of those, more of those. Then we can put that stuff back into the network. Then start taking those gears off. And now we shouldn't... Are the gears made of copper? No, the gears are made of iron. Somehow, somewhere in the logistics of my base, iron gears made their way into the copper ore line. And so they were coming here into the furnaces and jamming up the lines because the furnaces are trying to pull copper ore. And all of a sudden they were filled with iron gears. And nano machines? What? There's nano machines on the belt for some reason? Okay, can I? Yeah, I guess that tracks. Oh, I hope there's not a lot of... Apparently nano machines somehow got on the belt too? Oh, they're not programmed to pull off nano machines.
Oh, I can't wait to see those faces. I'm driving home for Christmas, yeah.
Okay, well.
Moving down that line.
Copper's running again, and green circuits are running again. And that's good.
But I will be there, sing this song to pass the time.
Yeah, so we're saturated again on green. And that's lovely. Because I'm trying to get repair packs to be made. We're gonna pull that off. We're going to drop these two on there. So if I put a requester chest here, we're gonna go grab a requester chest. That is the blue one? I'm going to drop a blue chest right here and then drop the rest of those back into logistics. And you are going to request gears, like request 1,000 gears. Because I know I have all those gears going into the network. Now I have a place where those gears can go. And that can help with the production of repair packs. Yeah, because now we're limiting on circuits. In fact, I can probably do that. So that we're not limiting at all. Yeah. Where are they taking these repair packs? Where are they going? Let's follow the robots with the repair packs, see where they go. They're going all the way up here. So they're just taking them here. So I would need to basically make this at all of the robot ports around the outside. Okay, so we'll do that. I'm going to make a blueprint of this. And we're gonna, well, shoot. Where can I put this?
He's just the same.
Put that in there.
He's driving home, driving home, driving home for Christmas.
He's too fat
Oh.
for the chimney, too fat for the chimney. So open the door and let poor Santa Claus in.
Crap.
There's no room
Crap.
for his tummy. Please do something, mummy. Without Santa Claus, oh, how can Christmas begin? I don't
No,
see
don't
how
take that away.
the presents I've been looking
We don't need
for.
that.
I knew while sitting on
Okay.
his lap in that department store that he'd have trouble by chimney. He's too fat for the chimney. So open the door and
Oh my god, that water is yellow. Is that just because I have the filter on? Okay, yeah, okay. I'm like, oh my god, have I turned the water yellow now?
Santa Claus in.
We need to get this process. How? How did the gears get into the eye? Okay,
Wake up, mommy dear.
you know, see, we were about to have a problem because we don't have any fuel because the
It's Santa Claus, and he's in and no mess. He's too fat.
okay, I need stack filter inserter. I need a stack of these, and I need active provider. I need a stack of those. Until then.
And I could quickly tell that with his roly-poly tongue
Oh.
shaking just like jelly, just won't make it by chimney. He's
Hmm.
fat for the chimney, so open the door and let for Santa Claus come in.
Okay, well, let's just put this here while I take this stuff up.
Stars are brightly shining. This is the night of our dear
And we can put that in there. Okay. Well, I have a inserter coming up here now, so we'll pull that and nix that and drop the rest of these in there. And purple box, we can nix that and put that in there. I need the purple box. Here we go, purple box. Okay, now we can nix that. And you pull off those gears. Okay. Well, things here are about to go bad because we're running out of power. Okay. Okay, so now this blueprint. Can I not? Uranium 235 is what I don't have. I can do this. Why are these the wrong color? Okay, I should probably make these the right thing. No, stop. Okay. These are storage chests. That's why the issue is happening with the gears. They need to be active providers. Do that. Okay, we've got nuclear power working again. Why is solar power not working now? I mean, it's... Oh, there's too much demand. Okay. Okay. So now, we do this. Okay, so we're gonna do this all around the outside. And then I'm gonna come back around and set the recipe for these. But it won't let me put the recipe in the blueprint. Booyah. Oh. I meant to be putting these in a place where I know they're going to get power. Delete that and put this here. Just like that. suppose we can put one here. Wait, did it save the recipe? Huh. Is someone gonna bring the blue box to put here? There we go. We can take that up. Okay, so now we're getting repair packs around the outside here. That means that these facilities can start repairing the wall when they get damaged. And so we can have auto wall repair going on. Okay, so we got that. And it is carrying the recipe, which I didn't think it was doing, but that's lovely. Okay, yep, that's me. What? It's another train. Something's always broken. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. What can I temporarily ditch? We'll ditch some of these guys. Okay. Pull those guys back. Okay. There we go. Back to providing repair packs to the wall. Christmas music is very strange when you just sit and listen to Christmas music. Why no coal? Where's coal? Oh my gosh. Why do you not have power? Why do you no power? Okay, let's find out what's happening with the coal.
He smiled at me, me and my drum. Me and my drum.
Oh. Well, whatever was happening with the coal is now fixed.
So this is Christmas.
The trains. Oh my god, that's what was happening with the coal. Okay.
Another
Because the trains that had the coal on them couldn't get out
year once begun.
because they were being blocked by that train that ran out of gas.
Christmas.
Okay. I have discovered what happened to the coal. Okay, so we're going to... Okay. All right. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna put one right here. We've already got one right here. That just needs power. We got one right here that just needs power, okay. Well, I've already placed down a lot of these, it looks like. I need to get some power on there. Okay, so I guess I'll move this one here and then delete that one. Delete that. Just drop this power pole right out here. And that should give us the logistics coverage for this part of the base right there. This we're gonna hit up later because I gotta replace all of those anyway. And then there's just the matter of this open area over here and the trains. Okay.
So this is Christmas. And what have you done?
I need to get the Cobra Rex enrichment process running so I can start turning this stuff back into usable fuel. Okay.
Telephone Mr. Santa Claus, have him come right now. I can't wait for Christmas Day. I want my presents now. Wanna hear the sound of sleigh bells ringing, wanna sit at Santa's knee. It's not fair
Okay. Getting any kind of logistics coverage in the middle of the train station part right there is going to be interesting. Because I don't think a rail report will fit right here. It won't. So I have to just put them like directly here on the other side, which is going to be interesting. So I guess the rail yard doesn't technically need logistics coverage, but it's not going to happen.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots.
You know, I learned like last week why chestnuts aren't a thing anymore. Yeah, cause like I've heard this song all the time when I was younger, and I've always wondered like, what's going on about chestnuts? How come I never like had chestnuts or anything when I was a kid at Christmas? Why isn't that a thing that I remember? Well, it turns out the American chestnut tree is now endangered. So yeah, chestnuts aren't a thing that people really do anymore, because they are super expensive and actually endangered.
Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
But yeah, I had no idea the American chestnut tree was an endangered species. But apparently there was a disease that ravaged chestnut trees, the entire species in the United States. It was called the blight or something. And it completely decimated the North American population.
Bring this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92.
They used to be very, very abundant because they were all over the place here. But there was a disease that started killing the trees, and it came from somebody who bought some Asian chestnut trees, and he brought them over here, and they brought a blight with them, and it spread throughout the whole North American population on the eastern seaboard and up into Canada, and just decimated the population of chestnut trees.
Snow is falling all around me. Children play, have fun. It's the season of another understanding. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Nah, that's cool.
Time for parties, celebration. People dancing all night long. Time for presents.
Ah.
Time for singing Christmas songs. We're gonna have a party tonight. I'm gonna find
Okay.
that boy underneath Mr. Joe. He's my kind of man. Ruby sway, Nicholas play. All the old songs we love to hear. Well, I wish that every day was Christmas. What a nice
But yeah, the chestnut blight, didn't know anything about it, and I saw a YouTube video, and I'm like, that seems kind of interesting. Let me take a look at that. And yeah, apparently it's a thing, and they're still trying to beat it. It's still a problem. And so now the American chestnut, which used to be such an abundant tree that it was like 1 out of every 10 trees on the East Coast was a chestnut tree. And now they're just like nearly completely extinct. No, the train is out of gas. What is it with these particular trains? Why are they not fueling properly? All right, and now there we go. Here we go. We got robots flying all over the base now. There are robots going everywhere. Okay, and the only place we don't have coverage is this. There's gonna be a strip right here inside the train yard, and I need to put more roboports over here, and then this we're gonna do when we get things set back up. Okay. What are they bringing me now? Oh, they're bringing me electric poles. Okay. Oh. Aha. Aha. See that? I didn't get hit by the train. Improvement. Okay, I still need to get these stations set up here with walls and stuff. But I'm connecting these furthest out stations at the moment. I think that one... I might bring this wall down and over. that this.
The near and the dear ones, the old and the young. A very Merry Christmas
Wait.
and a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one without any fears. And so this is Christmas for weak and for strong, for the rich and the poor ones. The road is so long, and so happy Christmas for black
Oh, they've been attacking.
and red ones. Let's stop all the fights.
Oops. Oops. Well, stop whoopsing. There we go. Can we pick up all this stuff, please? Can we pick this up faster, please? There we go. That. There we go. Whoops. Oops. 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 Okay. There we go. That'll work. Oops. Oops. What we're gonna do here. Put a gate through there. Okay. So now I've got that wall defending this and defending all of this. And so it might be beneficial just to run a wall across here and then down through there and block all of that in with a wall. And then we can jump over that right there.
The most famous reindeer of all. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed.
I think I might do that.
All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then
I have dramatically, now that I've actually set this base up to go, look at that. Now the robots are actually coming out and repairing the wall. So there is no way that the biters are ever going to get into this base now. And the robots are forever going around the base. Okay, so one thing I want to make sure that I do have. Put this here.
With your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then all the reindeer loved him, and they shouted up with glee. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
A radar right there. Expand out our coverage of these areas. Since I'm going to be building a wall here, I'm going to put radar along that wall too. And I'm going to drop a couple more radar down here on the bottom part of the wall, as well as build access ways through the wall for me to get around as well. But right around here, I'm going to drop a radar. Right there. And then right over here, we're gonna drop a radar. Like right here. And then right here, we need access ways. This song's just a little bit creepy. Greetings! I'm doing fantastic. My phone is being a little weird. But yeah, I am working on my base in Factorio. And listening to Christmas music. We're having a wonderful time with Christmas music and biter walls and train stations, and look at all of the robots in my base. Oh my god, there are hundreds of them. Right now I am building walls around all of these mineral outposts out here for my train network. And then we're going to start getting things rolling inside the base. See the fighters out here. Now what I would like to get is all of those cannons out here on this part of the wall too. Because these areas are more vulnerable. What's being attacked? All the way up here. Okay, I need to go up there and make sure that part is working properly. Do some repairs. If I expand the logistics network up there, the robots would do the repairs for me. And I need to build these stations. I still haven't done that. Well, that cop is still rolling, so. Why do you not have power? At least we still have nuclear going. Oh, my nuclear is sad. I need to fix it. Wall repair. Okay. Fix it all. Okay. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. These are done. Okay. Booyah.
City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday
Come here.
in the air
No, come in range of the wall. There we go.
of Christmas.
Okay. There we go.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile.
Is this train still running? I don't know. I gotta change your fox's color. Go into the little panel thingy. On the Twitch page. At the bottom. What's it called? It's a thing. Hold on. Let me look. Channel. Let me look. Channel. Oh. Mute. On the screen, right around where my head is, like right here, there should be a little thing that says SA. When you click on that, it pulls up a little window and you can change your stuff. What? Cancel wall. Oh. Okay. Let's go build the rest of those roboports while we're here. What's going on here? Why is there a flashy light? Okay. Now we'll run all the way down here. That there. There. Bam. Bam. There we go. Alright, and now provide power to these. Why you had not have power? Ooh, there's so many of these that are like gone out. Yep, that. Alright, now look over here. I'm probably gonna have to clean this up a lot. I don't know how I keep putting them in the midst of power poles and missing all of the power. Okay. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, now as these charge up and come online, that should eliminate all the holes in the coverage in the base, except for what's right here in the dead center of the oil field. Okay, now what is all? Can nix that and send those back. No mineable, no mineable. Nope, red light on you. No mineables, no mineables. Okay, we are having an electricity issue.
It's that special time of year. Greetings come from far and near. Each one brings a measure of delight. From far
What
across
can I actually pitch here?
so much to me. They help to make this Christmas season bright. From Spain comes their greeting, Feliz Navidad.
Let's put these out into the...
That we've ever had. Fröhliche Weihnachten, our German friends write. Wish we
keep that.
could be there
Ditch that.
with you tonight.
That. Yeah, okay. Get any red lights here? Nope, okay. A lot of red lights here, okay. Okay. Okay, and we got something going on up here. Oh, they attacked the wall. That fixed. No power to you. Fix that. Okay, let's go take a look at nuclear. Okay. So the factory appears to be running smoothly. Again. For maybe the first time. Okay, so don't have any of this part protected yet.
We love the oodles of scrumptious delights.
The candy, the chocolate, the pudding so nice.
But so much more than all these things.
We love the sharing the special day brings.
With all our family and Fuzzy Bee too. We love to share it, we hope you do too. Christmas is only Christmas when we can.
So I think
Christmas is only Christmas.
if I do a big box around this, and then jump that box from here to there, and then I'd have to build a wall like jumping from here down through there, which I think I could do. I may have to. No, I think you could probably build the wall like straight over through here and then straight up through there without much of a problem. Might have to remove the cliff. Might have to landfill like 3 or 4 spots here.
Merry Christmas, Oscar.
And then for this, I'm thinking of just building a wall like straight out here and then straight down through here, connecting it straight to that corner and then to the midsection right here, instead of building defenses around each one of these individually. But then at each station,
Will I be with you? Or will I be among the missing?
what is being attacked?
Maybe it's
Over here.
too early in the game. Ah, but I thought I'd ask you just the same. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. One whose arms will hold you good and tight.
Okay.
When it's exactly 12 o'clock that night. Welcome
152, 55. You are iron loading. Okay, that's exactly what you're supposed to be. You are oil. Right? Nope. Okay, you need to be oil loading.
To suppose I'd ever be the one you chose out of the thousand
And you are stone.
temptations you'll
Oh, wow, I hadn't even finished building this section. Okay.
but in case I stand one
You are going to be stone loading. Do I have that? Stone unloading.
in advance, what are you doing?
And for those trains, the color was 255, 181. Okay, so we're going to set this color to 255, 181, 0. Okay, that's stone loading.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the extra stone here.
Out of the thousand invitations you'll receive. But in case I stand one little chance, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing, New
Put that there.
Year's
There we go. And where did my, oh, here they go. Did I? How do I strip these again? I don't remember.
It came upon
We'll just do that.
the midnight,
Okay, now.
that glorious song of
One. Oops. Two. Three.
their harps of gold.
That's four.
Still through the cloven skies they come. Peaceful wings unfurled,
That.
and still the heavenly music flows over all the weary world. Peace on the earth, goodwill to men.
Okay, so I need a 3 to 4. Bam. Like that. Okay. Now, power. Okay, so that little stone patch is going. And this stone needs to come to that side. Okay.
Hear the angels sing. Angels sing.
Yeah, I'll put that there. Oops. Lovely. What do we got here? Yeah, we'll put that there. No, we won't put that one there. Okay. Now. Okay. Here we go. Go all the way up to there. Down to there. This is not anything that I wanted to happen. Okay. Then that comes down. And then we'll do a 2 to 4 splitter. Okay. Now, just power this. All right. All those are working. Okay, so we got that stone. Okay. What do you set at 0 for? Okay. Okay, that was weird.
My child, and peace attending all through the night. Guardian angels guide me sending all through.
I think you can afford to disconnect that station from the circuit network. It doesn't need to be connected on there right at the moment. do need to be connected. Okay. You seem to have an oil unloading issue. Can't blow yourself up? I'm not sure. I've not tried it. I'm not very well versed in how all the little avatar things work yet. Okay. Okay. Almost. Almost. Okay, why are you not going to oil unloading? Do that. You need to be going to loading, unloading. You need to be going to loading. Go to unloading. Okay. We are so we're trying to figure out what's going on with the loading unloading stations for oil. Okay, so this guy's unloading. So why isn't this guy? Unloading, enable train limits. One of these guys should be moving. Okay, well that guy's going to the new, he's at the new oil loading area. I've got a food delivery. Okay, yay. Random food delivered. This is bread and some kind of penne pasta. Mac and cheese on penne pasta? Okay, so it looks like the new oil thing is working now. I think this is working too, but I don't know. And then there's this train that's not filling up on fuel. Sulfuric acid loading. Okay, so we have a train coming in right now to load on sulfuric acid.
Tiny star lights up way up high. All across the land dawns a brand new morn. This comes to pass when a child is born. The silent wish sails the seven seas. The winds of change whisper in the trees, and the walls of doubt crumble tossed.
So this is looking for full cargo inventory and 30 seconds past, or 30 seconds past. So either way it has to pass the 30-second.
You've got the feel, your own solid ground. For a spell or two, no one sees
Okay.
alone. This comes to pass when a child is born.
So I think making that change to all of these sulfuric acid trains will prevent them from running out of gas anymore. So I want them to have a time pass and just want that to be and.
But a child that will grow up and turn tears to laughter, hate to love, war to peace, and everyone to everyone's lady. And misery and suffering will be words to be forgotten forever. It's all a dream, an illusion now. It must come true, sometime soon, somehow. All across the land dawns a brand new morn. This comes
And now we just need to make sure
when a child is born. All across the land dawns a brand
this guy, yeah, he's going to uranium unloading to empty cargo.
when a child is born.
Ooh, okay. And there's coal. Lovely. I don't know why oil is taking so long to hit the unloading though. I'll come back and look at that a little bit later. Who is out of gas? Oh my god. Okay, well, to the out of gas over here. These sulfuric acid trains keep running out of gas on me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's make sure this one is recording properly. Okay. Now we connect these over here.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Go.
Once bitten and twice shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, baby, do you recognize me? Well, it's been a year, it doesn't
Go.
surprise me. Christmas, I wrapped it up and sent it.
So now we're reporting back all of the stone properly. Favorite equipment: keyboards, mice, controllers. When it comes to controllers, I'm pretty fond of the first party stuff. So I think the hold on. My face tracking has stopped. Come on. Nope, nope. Hit the button. There we go. Bam. When it comes to controllers, I'm pretty fond of the first party stuff. I think some of the best controllers come out of the in-house. I like the PS5 controller. I think it's a solid controller. It's one of the best ones out there. And I always go with Sony's controllers for the PS5. The same for the Switch. I'm a fan of the Switch Pro controller. I think it works fantastic. The Nintendo in-house controllers are always amazing. 8-bit though makes some really good controllers. I have one of their USB SNES controllers that I used to play like old NES games and SNES games on the PC. Nintendo actually sells their own retro controllers for the virtual console that's on the Switch. So you can get NES style, SNES style, and Nintendo 64 style controllers, and Sega Genesis controllers from directly from Nintendo that are all Switch compatible. Yeah. So I prefer in-house stuff when I can get it. When it comes to fight sticks, I really don't have much of a preference. Hori makes some really good controllers. So if you can't get first party, I would recommend trying to find a Hori controller. As far as keyboards, I prefer mechanical keyboards, but I don't really do a whole lot with regards to the keyboard itself. The keyboard that I'm using right now is a Corsair. It's a mechanical, but it has like half keycaps on it. I'm not one of the people that's gonna be like, oh, you need to like custom build your own keyboard that is like 4 times as expensive and has half the functionality. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't really subscribe to that. Logitech has some of the best mice out there. My current mouse is a Logitech G502 Hero. Yeah, it's a pretty basic gaming mouse. Has a lot of buttons on it. It's got the weighted options to give it a little more weight, make it have like a little more feel. And yeah, it's just all around a pretty solid little mouse. I like it. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get these wired up. Well, okay. These need to be on the green circuit network, not the red. Okay, well, I think we can get away with that. Okay, well, this should be reporting correctly now. I need to disconnect these.
Santa, tell me if you're really there. Don't make me fall in love again.
That one, that one, that one. There we go. Okay, so now those are all running and reporting correctly. Because we have the crude reporting on the red signal, and we have what's in storage reporting on the green signals.
Let it snow is blasting loud, and I won't get in the mood. I'm putting every mistletoe until I know it's true love that he thinks of. So next Christmas, I'm not out of
Now we got this big old copper patch here.
tell me if you're really there. Don't make me fall in love again. It won't be here next year. Santa, tell me if he really cares. 'Cause I can't give it all away. It won't be here next
You Is this one working? Yes. And it's reporting all, but it's not reporting crude. Okay, so I need to get that set up there too. Okay, well, things are happening over there. Okay. That one's not reporting correctly either. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't even finished. Didn't have all the chests placed there. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Booyah. Oops. Really? Okay, stop. All everything in this field, stop it. Stop. Just stop being stop. Stop being stop. That around? Booyah. Here we go. I think we can do that. Okay. So I need major belts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, and then we're going to put that off right there.
The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go,
Okay.
let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I bought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in a storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the
Okay.
way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly
Okay, now balance it. Okay. So that comes out of that side and balances into these. And this side's going to jump over and balance into those. Where was all that destruction happening? Up here in the corner? As long as they're attacking the main base, I am not concerned. It is not bothering me at all that they are coming after the main base. They are never going to get in there. Okay. Now, it's going that way. Okay, I need that 3 to 4. Okay. There we go. Now, power. Oops. There we go. All right. And you become copper loading. All right. And what is the color for the copper train? They are straight red. Okay. Copper station, straight red. Copper loading. Boo, yeah. I need to wire these up.
Happy holiday, happy holiday.
Oh, I'm out. Okay.
It's the holiday season.
Well, this is gonna be fun trying to figure out where I left off.
Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack
And
upon
pick up all
his
of this
back,
stuff.
and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday
A
season,
peppermint stick.
so whoop-de-doo and dickory-dock.
Alright, well,
Don't forget,
like, where am I? Oh.
just exactly at 12 o'clock, he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick.
Okay, let's just let the robots take out all the things.
It's the holiday
And now we'll have a french fry.
season,
Hum hum yum.
whoop-de-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock, he'll be coming down the chimney, coming down the chimney, coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while
Okay.
the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday.
Oh, they're bringing me all the things. Okay, which sciences are we lacking right now? We seem to be pretty well stocked. Well, green and red are good. Military and blue are good. Is that purple? No, that's green and red. Okay. So we're missing purple and gold science. For some reason. Okay, this is... missing plastic and steel. There's plastic and steel. Why are you missing plastic and steel? Oh, you're waiting for output. Okay. Well,
Snowflakes start falling. That's when those blue memories
we're waiting for you then. Rail? Do I have rail production right here? They all seem to be waiting for rail. Oh no, they're waiting for blue.
have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
So these science packs are waiting for rail, which they're not getting. Why are you not getting rail? Who's making rail?
You'll be doing alright with your Christmas.
This belt is a little bit too long.
Have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
So what's that belt?
You'll be doing
Okay, rail's coming in on this.
with your
Rail's coming in from outside. No, rail's being created over here. Rail? What are you waiting for? Stone? You're not getting stone? You're not getting stone. What's going on? Stone's coming down. This one?
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell ring and jingle bell swing. Snowing and blowing.
Really? Really? My science was halted because I accidentally turned one belt. Of all the things that were holding up science, it was stone because one belt was turned the wrong direction. The mall is doing pretty good, I think. It is down here. It has expanded out a bit. I have included now artillery, and then this over here is extra production for artillery shells. And it's cranking out artillery shells onto the outer belt here, which is powering all of these artillery turrets. Which is why biters can't get anywhere near my base. So the mall is doing pretty good. Science is also doing pretty good as we have a surplus of military, blue, green, and red science. And now we are getting purple science going again because rails are finally coming through, because stone is coming through to build the railroad tracks. The entire reason that purple science wasn't working is because it didn't have railroad tracks. Which is the silliest thing. Yellow science is legit waiting for blue circuits, which I can understand because blue circuits are one of the hardest things to make. They're over here, and we are legit burning green and reds in order to get these blues made.
Last night I took a walk in the snow. Couples holding hands, places to go. Seems like everyone but me is in love. Santa, can you hear me? I signed my letter that I sealed with a kiss. I sent it off and just said this. I know exactly what I want this year. Santa, can you hear
Why does this not have sulfuric acid?
baby? I want someone to love me and someone to hold. Baby, baby, you'll be on my own in a big red boat. Santa, can you hear me?
Where's the feed for sulfuric coming from?
All I want is one thing. Tell me my true love is here. It's all I want, just for me. Underneath my Christmas tree, I'll be waiting here.
Where's the feed for the sulfuric coming from? Am I blind? Oh, it's coming from right here. Did I just not feed the top, or did I just not connect it?
Christmas Eve, I just
Oh my gosh. This whole row could have been making blue circuits that entire time, but I did not connect the sulfuric acid. I was wondering why there were so many circuits just sitting here. Like why are these not doing things? Okay, now I know.
I want someone to love me and someone to hold. Baby, baby, you'll be all alone under the mistletoe. Santa, can you hear me? I have been so good this year, and all I want
Okay, so that should be working a little bit better. Okay, do I have? Yes, that looks like I have been refilled.
Christmas tree. I'll be waiting here. Santa, that's my only wish this year. I hope my letter reaches you in time. Bring me love, I can call on mine. 'Cause I have been so good this year.
Okay.
Can't be alone under the mistletoe. It's all I want in a big red bow. Santa, can you hear me? I have been so good this year, and all I want is one thing. Tell me my true love is near. It's all I want, just
Very easy mistake to make.
underneath my Christmas tree. I'll be waiting here.
Okay, where? Here. Did they not bring me red wires? Did they bring me red wires? Do I not have red wires? I'm gonna have to go back and get red wires. I should have checked and made sure that they brought me the red wire.
Underneath my Christmas tree, I'll be waiting here. Santa, that's my only wish this year. Santa, that's my only wish this year.
Okay, so we'll keep them moving like that.
Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining.
Okay, let's see what I need for red. Electronic circuits. I have plenty of green circuits.
In sin and error pining till he appeared, and so fell to
I'll just send those back out into the ether. Just like that. And now we'll wait. Because I spent all the copper wire I had to make the red. So they're going to be, yeah, see, now they're bringing me more copper. Ha ha ha. And we are slowly building up our stronger explosives. And I've got the letters that are coming in. Okay, now we can go finish.
in sin and error pining till he appeared,
Really?
and the soul felt its worth.
Yep. Okay. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. Trains. Yep. If only someone at some point had created some kind of, signal that people could use to know if a train was headed their way. Where is Buddy? Is it? No, it's down, isn't it? Oh, look, there I am. Okay. I have a nano emitter down. Oh yeah, I was making 57 more of these when I was unceremoniously murdered. A train accident supercut. Oh, that would be nice, but I don't have time for that. Okay. Right here. Really? How many times have we heard this song this PlayStation? It's been a bunch. Oh no, that one doesn't have power. I will have to fix that.
She thought that I was tucked up in my bedroom fast asleep. Then I saw mommy tickle
Oh,
to Santa Claus under
all right.
his beard, so snowy white.
And then we'll drop a power pole here.
It would have been if Daddy had only seen mommy kissing Santa Claus last night.
Alright, I need to go set the stone and the copper trains so that they're actually moving. Ah! Okay, so all of the trains should have a station properly programmed now. Let's make sure. Unloading. We want add a rate condition of time passed. And the same for... And that's going to keep them cycling if it takes longer than 30 seconds.
Wait to see those faces. I'm driving home for Christmas.
I think for iron,
Well, I'm moving down that line. And it's been so long. But I will be
we'll set that to 1 minute.
this song to pass the time away. Driving in my car. I'm driving home for Christmas. It's gonna take some time, but I'll get there. Top to toe and tailbacks. Oh, I got red lights all around. But soon there'll be a freeway, yeah. I get my feet on holy ground.
Okay.
For you,
Now,
though you can't hear me when I get through.
copper unloading and copper loading.
You're near me, driving in my car.
Next to that,
Driving home for Christmas.
copper loading. Time pass, and then add a cargo.
With 1,000 memories.
And for unloading, we're going to go to empty cargo
Next to me,
and the time pass.
he's just the same.
No, inactivity is what we had.
Just the same.
5, 6, and 4, 6 seconds. And this is inactivity. Yeah, it's that. And this we had at 60.
Oh, I got red lights all around. I'm driving
Okay.
home for Christmas, yeah.
all of the copper trains. We'll grab that guy later.
Oh, and feel you near me. Driving in my car, driving home for Christmas.
No more copper guys. Few more. So those guys are set correctly. Now these guys, 30 seconds past.
He's just the same. He's driving home, driving home, driving home for Christmas.
That I think is simple enough with sulfuric acid. I don't need anything extra special for that, I don't think. Okay, so let's set down all these sulfuric acid trains. Okay. Oil. We're gonna go with time passed instead of inactivity. Go ahead and place that on all of the oil trains. Okay. Now, that adds station stone loading. And we're going to full cargo or inactivity and time passed of 60. And we're going to empty cargo or inactivity and in time passed of 60. Okay. Copy that. Let's drop that onto all of these stone trains. Okay, coal. We're gonna add for the inactivity a time pass 60 and add time pass. That is and set that to 60. There. Okay. uranium. So we need to put this as empty cargo, inactivity, or time passed.
So this is Christmas.
Okay. Let's go fix that stuff that's breaking out over there.
Another year over, and a new one just begun. So this is Christmas. I hope you have fun. The near and the dear ones, the older
All of the repairs all at once. And they are going out trying to get in here.
let's hope it's a good one. Without any so this is Christmas. For weak and for strong, for rich and for poor ones. The world is so wrong. So this is Christmas.
Okay, let's take a look at our artillery.
For yellow and red ones, let's stop all the fight. A very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a good one.
Okay.
Without any fear.
I may need to just manually bring some stuff out there. Okay. That number has gone down a lot. I mean, there's still a lot of them. Now we have trains actually going out and picking up copper. That's cool. Wait a minute, you. What are you doing? You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay. So we want to go to copper loading and go for full cargo or inactivity and then time pass and make that 60 seconds. Put that as and for unloading, empty cargo, inactivity, bring that down, make that and. Okay, you should be good now.
You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout, kids. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
I should have 10 trains. Oh boy, I missed some. Okay. Heading to stone unloading. How about you go to loading?
Santa Claus is
Really? Just do this too. This one's already empty. What? Okay. So now we have this copper right here, copper down here, coal right here, stone over there, and then oil up over here. And then we have 2 iron patches and another stone patch right there. So they're starting to come in strong over here. The one thing that I would like to do is put some artillery out here at each of these stations. What does it take to build an artillery wagon? Okay, let's see if we can't get some artillery wagons going. Let's ride the train. Oh yeah, these guys fill up real fast.
The fireside is blazing bright, and we're carolling through the night. And this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me.
Pull in here and wait now. And now we actually have stone on some of the trains too. That's lovely. That we're getting trains that are just coming in here to wait for their proper unloading time. Okay, what was that? Oh yes, artillery wagons on the trains. That's what I was going to add. Do I have artillery wagons in production? That is the question. Where are the... There's fluid wagons. And... Okay, so let's, I need production machines. Do I have any of those? Nope. I don't? Okay, well, let's order some of these.
With every Christmas card I write, may your days
Let's order some of these.
merry and bright.
Are none of those available?
Of your Christmases be
Where are they being produced? Oh, here we go. Oh, some of these are available. What are they lacking? Oh, blues, okay. Okay, so we're going to nix these requests because now I've got these. Alright, so I've got this. Put that there. And you are going to be making this. I need a whole variety of things to make this happen. Bap, 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 bap.
And may all of your Christmases, all of your Christmases,
So if I make a 4x4
Christmases
requester chest, I need... Okay. Let us go to the bus and grab the things we need to build the big chest that I am looking for. I need copper and iron plates. And send those away. I need steel and copper. Plastic.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do.
And concrete.
Don't want a doll, no dinky dink for toy. I want a hippopotamus to play
Steel.
with and enjoy. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. I don't think Santa Claus will mind to use. He won't have to use a dirty chimney flue. Just bring him through the front door. That's the easy thing to do. I can see me now on
I need
Christmas
just this
morning,
one thing. We'll put you here.
creeping down the stairs.
Here we go.
Oh, what joy and what surprise when I opened up my eyes to see a hippo hero standing there. I want a hippopotamus.
Don't need this.
Christmas.
Need more of this.
Only a hippopotamus for
And need more of this.
no crocodiles or rhinoceroses. I only like hippopotamuses, and hippopotamuses like me too.
Send all of those back into the logistics network. I'm looking for here. Steel.
Mom says the hippo would eat me up, but then teacher says the hippo is a vegetarian.
Okay, so I've got two of them building right there. These I can send back into the
In our two-car garage,
ether. Okay.
there and wash him there and give him his massage. I can see me now on Christmas morning, creeping down the stairs.
Where was I? Right next to the mall.
I opened up my eyes to see a hippo hero standing there. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
Okay.
Only a hippopotamus will do.
You recognize the hippo song?
Crocodiles,
Power is struggling a little bit. I need to add more power on here.
hippopotamus like me do.
But I can do this now. And this is going to allow me to do this. I wonder.
A day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bride was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank, and we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun
Okay.
it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Now the ground is white, so go it while you're young. Take the girls tonight and sing the sleighing song. Just get a bobtail nag, 240 for his speed. Then hitch into an open sleigh and crack, you'll take the lead. Oh,
Okay. That.
oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle
Okay. Now, this is a requested chest, and this is going to be making that. All of these are going to be making that. You're going to need pipe, engines, reds, gears, and steel. So we need steel. How much steel is needed? 40. That's 8, it's 160. So we'll request 2 stacks.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Okay, and then we're going to need gears. So we'll put down just 1k of gears. And then we're going to need red circuits. We'll put down 1k of red circuits. And then we're going to need engine units, but we need 1k of engine units. 1,000 engine units. How many reds do we need? 20? And we'll bring in 1k of pipes. Pipe. Okay, bam. Probably get away with 1k of okay. I'm going to make I need stack inserters. At the end of all these rows that are still holding reds, I'm going to yank them off and throw them into a provider chest. If I can. And we're going to just do that. And then I'm going to that. Make this a blueprint, create that. Okay.
Slice up the fruitcake. It's time we hung some tinsel on that evergreen bough.
Okay, here we go.
For I've grown a little leaner,
The reds are gonna split and go up at some point.
grown a little older, and I need a little angel sitting
A
on
bunch of reds right here. We'll put these into the logistics network.
Haven't I taught you well to live each living day?
And I bet up here,
Dear old mom,
because the reds start going up here to the top.
it's Thanksgiving Day now.
Okay, those are already going into providers.
Christmas, right this very minute. Candles in the window, carols up the spinet. Yes, we need a little Christmas, right this very minute. It hasn't snowed a single flurry, but Santa dear, we're in a hurry, so climb down the chimney. It's been a long time since I felt that neighborly. Slice up the fruitcake. It's time we hung some tinsel on that bakery bough.
Okay, so now that box should be getting everything it needs to start making those wagons.
Ringing through the rafter, and we need
Yeah, here we go.
happy ever after. Need a little Christmas now.
Whoops. We are going to make a request of now they're going to be bringing me these when they are ready. And I am going to be going up here, adding a special little caboose to all of our trains. I switched to manual when I added the
Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells
okay.
on
Well,
the snow.
oh my gosh, what the heck?
Dreaming of a white Christmas.
Just keep beating their way in there more and more, don't they? Why are you just stopped here?
May your days be merry and bright, and may all of
Where
your
are-
Christmases be white.
Okay, cool.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright.
Now I just need to figure out how I'm going to get those guys loaded.
May all of your Christmases, all of your Christmases
pretty sure. Is it over here? I think it's right here. I have some production going of cannons. Yeah, here we go. And these are laser turrets.
Want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do.
The hippopotamus song again.
Want a doll, no dinky dink or toy. I want a hippopotamus to play with and enjoy. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. I don't think Santa Claus will mind to you. He won't have to use
Okay.
a dirty chimney flue. Just bring him through the front door. That's the easy thing to do. I can see me now on Christmas.
The hippo's on the heavy rotation. Yep.
On the stairs.
I see what you did there.
Oh, what joy and what surprise when I opened up my eyes.
Okay, now I should be able to take this
Standing there. I want a hippopotamus
and plop one right here
Only a hippopotamus will do.
and do that.
No crocodiles or rhinoceroses. I only like hippopotamuses, and hippopotamuses like me too. Mom says the hippo would eat me up, but then teacher says the hippo is a vegetarian.
Okay.
There's lots of room for him in our two-car garage. I feed
Here we
him
go.
there and wash him there and give him his
So
massage.
this is a requester storehouse,
Christmas morning,
a passive provider,
oh, what joy and what surprise when I opened up my eyes to see a hippo hero standing there. I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do. No crocodiles or rhinoceroses. I only like hippopotamuses, and hippopotamuses like me too.
Okay. Will it help if I do this? It does not appear so. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Why no fuel? Okay. We're starting to run into power problems now. Okay. It's weird. Why are these just suddenly like not picking up cold? They're like getting jammed. Okay. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good.
on your knees. Oh, hear the angel voice say, oh, night divine, oh, night when Christ was born. On your knees. Oh, hear the angel voice.
Bring in all of the uranium ore. All of the uranium ore from everywhere. What you doing? You are coal. Okay. Oh my god, with these guys. Okay, we're just gonna have to replace them with
Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue snowflakes start falling,
okay, we're gonna do an upgrade.
when those blue memories start calling,
From this to this, and we're going to just
with your
do that.
have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
Did I run out? Ooh, I did. Okay, we'll just send those back into the network. And do I have these coming?
Have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
Okay, so the robots are bringing them out themselves. Okay.
With your Christmas of wine. Have a blue, 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 blue Christmas.
So there is a uranium patch out here. Somewhere. Where is uranium? There it is. Do I have it? Almost set up. Okay. Well, let's see if we can't get this uranium going. Okay. Well then. That's gonna have to do that. Feliz Navidad. Got this in my head now. there. Just like that. What was I doing here? I do not know. Oh, so pure acid comes from over here. These are backwards. Año y felicidad. Okay. I kinda just do this. And then we just that straight across there.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy
Ah.
infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night,
Up there.
holy night, shepherds quake at the sight,
That.
glory stream from heaven afar, heavenly hosts sing Alleluia. Christ the Savior is born.
And
Christ
like that right in there. And then connect the power. That there. Okay. And then here. Oops. There, and then there. Okay. Now. Look, the messiest setup I've done so far. Wire these up.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heaven.
Okay. What is going on? Okay. we got here?
Jingle bell rock, jingle bell ring, and jingle bell swing. Snowing and blowing a bushel of fun. Oh, the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, kick up your feet. Jingle around the town. Mix and mingle to the happy beat.
Okay.
The jingle bell rock. Jingle bell,
And you are
jingle bell swing, and jingle bell
uranium loading.
dancing and prancing, the jingle bell swing in the frosty way. Jingle bell, kick up your feet. Jingle around the town. Mix and mingle to the happy beat. That's the jingle bell rock.
Okay.
Jingle bell rock. A jingle bell ring and jingle bell swing. Snowing
Let's take a look at some trains. Sulfuric acid. Full cargo. Okay. Okay, manually. Why are these trains manually stopped? Are these the ones I added the cars to?
Born in a stable, he came for me. Born of a virgin, he came for me. God's only Son, come to
Okay.
set the world free.
We have train coming out here.
And he came for me. Savior of the world, I praise thee, Jesus. Lamb of God, I pray to thee. As I praise thy
Okay, is that one coming to me?
down thy
Oops. Maybe. Nope. Going down there. Going to copper.
over a stable.
Here comes one. Is that one coming to me? Who are you? No.
Three wise men who rode through the night. He was called baby Jesus. He came for me. Born to this world, then he died here for me.
Go to uranium loading. Okay. I need to go manually send those trains over here.
Sing a song of gladness, cheer. For the time of Christmas is here. Look around about you and see what a world of wonder this world can be. Sing a Christmas
these made yet. What are we lacking? Engines. We've got all the things except for the engine units, which are coming. Okay. Sulfuric acid. Go to the unloading. You go load. You go unload. Load. Unload. Load. Load. Unload. Load. Unload.
Long time ago in Bethlehem, so the Holy
Okay.
Bible says,
So we're going to
Mary's boy child
unloading. We want empty cargo,
was born on Christmas Day.
and we want inactivity. Merge those together. Delete that. And for uranium unloading. Nope, uranium loading. We want full cargo and inactivity and time pass. This is gonna be 60, and that's together. Okay, and this guy has pulled into the first space over here.
While shepherds watch their flock by night, they see a bright new shining star. They hear a choir sing.
Copy that.
The music seemed to come from afar.
We'll drop that on all of these,
Now Joseph
so that all these trains are doing the same thing.
came to Bethlehem that night. They found no place to bear her child. Not a single room was inside. Hark now, hear the angels sing.
Okay,
A new king born today, and man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Trumpets sound and angels sing. Listen to what they say, that man will live forever
my big yellow storage facility.
because of Christmas Day. By and by they find a little nook in a stable all forlorn, and in a manger cold and dark, Mary's little boy was born. Long time ago in Bethlehem, so the
I don't have an easy way to get those engine units where I need them to go.
Mary's boy child,
Actually,
Jesus Christ, was born
I do kind of have an easy way to do it.
this day.
Where's the... Here they are.
The angels sing, a new king born today, and man will live forevermore because of Christmas Day. Trumpets sound and angels sing.
We'll let these go.
To what they say, that man will live forevermore because of Christmas
So there might be a few more carts over there when I get back over there. Okay. Now let's go make sure that... Oh my god. Okay, well we got sulfuric acid leaving.
Only your love will do.
And with each sigh, you know that I have given you my heart for Christmas too.
Oh my god. I just have everything backwards all the time. Okay, now it's actually draining them out, and that should be filling its way over here, and we should start getting some ore. Okay, cool. Now we're starting to get uranium ore cooking. So these guys are just gonna deliver out sulfuric acid. So those trains are delivering sulfuric acid to that side, and the uranium trains are going to be picking up the uranium ore from this side. I have made a mistake right here, and this ore is not getting through. Just like that. Alright, and now these guys are going to be loaded up with uranium and start taking that back to the base.
I can feel it in the air. Christmas
Go ahead and pop into this guy.
family and friends are drawn near. Joy to the world and heaven and nature.
So we're going to hit the 1 minute mark before we get anywhere near full cargo. Because this is just starting.
The aroma fills each room. Feel the making angels in the snow.
Okay.
But in the midst of silent night, holy night, and everything, there's one thing I have come to know. There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody singing. There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody singing. Presents underneath that tree. Think there might be one for me. Little children everywhere, still are looking for reindeer in the air. I hear a knocking at the door. 'Tis the season more and more as we celebrate the birthday of our Lord.
Here we go.
Oh, grandma's in the kitchen. The aroma fills these rooms. Children making angels in the snow. But in the midst of silent night, holy night, and everything, there's one I have come to know. There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody singing. There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody singing.
Oh, we're passing straight to the unloading.
It's good enough to make you cry. So good to be alive. Great, come on.
All right. That's not a whole lot of uranium right there, but
There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody singing. There's no place like home for the holidays. Everybody sing with me.
so that uranium ore is going to make its way down over here.
No place like home for the
And what I'm going to do right now is just put a massive
Hark the herald angels
What do I need? Okay, well, I need this. And I need copper. And I need steel. And I need plastic. Why was that turned off? I don't know. But now the robot should be bringing me like all the things I need to build that. Ah, yeah, and here comes the uranium ore. Oh, here we go. There's a problem. Yep, look at that. Just like that. Okay. That there. Okay, we're gonna go back over here. Where I'm going to drop down for these guys. And I need... Oh, ignore that right now. That there. What can I ditch? I can ditch that. Like this. Then ditch those. All that. And I can ditch those back into the network. Okay. Now, we got a big red one. Oh no, it's a podium. Okay. So then I'm gonna drop that big red one right there. Once it finishes. Oh look, we have another batch of uranium coming in. Okay, it's good that we have this coming in. Alright, we got the big warehouse building right now. Okay. And that goes right there. Nope. That goes right there. And then we just put that in there. And now, until I get around to building the new nuclear facility over here, the uranium is going where it's supposed to go, and the robots will take it all the way up there to the other facility where it can be processed. Okay, now we got a couple more of these we can add on. Now, did all of these switch to manual when I just did that? They did. And yeah, so we're getting batches of uranium coming in. That's good. Now the next thing I need to know is where these trains stop at. Where's your destination for? Where are you trying to go? Okay, so it's literally just like sticking straight out the back. So right after the lamp, I can put that, and I can put a requester box here. I need a requester box. Bring me requester box, please, robots. Okay, here they come. Okay, requester box. Bam, like that. And then you're going to be requesting artillery shells. And then make a blueprint out of you. And we're just gonna drop that little blueprint right there. On every one of these guys. Okay. There we go. Okay, they're already starting to carry shells up there, which is good. Okay, so this guy is still struggling. Preferences. Register passive providers. That. Really? Really? Okay.
Christmas children peep into Christmas windows. See a world as pretty as a dream.
Christmas trees and dice, Christmas hopes and joy.
Christmas pudding
What was that sound? Okay.
Christmas presents shine in the Christmas wreath.
What?
Christmas boxes tied with pretty bows.
Oh my god.
What delights they hide.
But till Christmas morning, no one knows.
Won't it be exciting if it snows? I suppose that children everywhere will say a Christmas prayer till Santa brings their Christmas things. Christmas children hunger for Christmas morning. Christmas days are wonderful to behold.
Okay.
Wondrous things to wit every Christmas tree.
I believe that story we've been told.
With that.
Children young and old.
That back there. My.
Christmas children hunger for Christmas morning.
Really?
Christmas days are
Really?
to behold.
I'm putting everything wrong. Okay, there we go. Bam. Okay.
Every Christmas tree, I believe that story we've been told. Christmas is for children young and
Okay, let's go take a look at our production. I need to do this here.
And sometimes I'm never home.
And let all those get replaced.
It may seem
Alright, let's go over here and see what's going on.
appreciate you when I'm gone, but know that I'm stopping every engagement, putting my calls all on hold. Oh, 'cause you are the reason, the life and the meaning of Christmas when I think of home. Oh, I just want everything to be perfect.
Okay.
When you come home for Christmas, you don't have to do a thing. For Christmas, I'll take care of everything. For Christmas, Christmas, yeah. The life that I lead ain't easy. Touring around when I miss you, boy. But when I say I'm coming home,
Need to go to unloading.
miss you under that mistletoe. Girl, I'll stop
those on.
Christmas without
Okay. I think we've got that working now. Okay, let's go up here and check out Nuclear Production, see what's going on with that.
Just want everything to be perfect when you come home for Christmas. You don't have to do a thing for Christmas. I'll take care of everything for Christmas. For Christmas.
Okay, looking for uranium again. Where am I?
Say I wanted you for Christmas. Would you be there in the morning under my tree? Mama, I know what I want this year. I've been a real good boy, so hope you listen. I wanna wrap you up all a pretty ribbon, spin you around, cover you in kisses, say you're mine. It's all I'm wishing for. When Christmas morning comes, I just wanna dance with you, hold you in my arms. 'Cause you are
Why this?
everything
Why
I
is this
want.
doing a
When
thing?
Christmas morning comes,
Shouldn't be doing
first thing
anything.
that I wanna do, say that I'm in love with you. You're everything I want.
And you
When Christmas morning comes.
can do this.
I'll stay up till the morning comes, so I can catch you sneaking in with Santa Claus. No, I don't got no mistletoe this year, but I will kiss you anyway, if that's what you're wishing for. I wanna wrap you up all a pretty ribbon, spin you around,
I
cover
mean,
you in kisses, say you're mine.
take this guy and put him over here.
When Christmas morning comes, I just wanna
And you're
dance
looking
with you,
for
hold you in my arms,
238.
you are everything I want. When Christmas morning comes,
Here it is.
first thing that I wanna do, say that I'm in love with you. You're everything I want. When Christmas morning comes.
Okay.
When Christmas morning comes.
Oh yeah, I need to go up north and repair those structures up there because they are getting mollywopped by the biters.
It's Christmas time. Let's sing silent night. In this time to give moments to share from the heart. Oh, with family, love, and love, the joy is about to start.
Hallelujah. Here we go.
The sweetest time of the year. It's feeling so right. Oh, it's Christmas, a time of love.
I'd have to move that whole thing back to install boxes right there.
It's Christmas time. Let's sing jingle bells through the tears and laughter, here and ever after, and through the night. At the sweetest time of the year, it's feeling so right. Oh, it's Christmas, a time of love. As we gather with family and friends, there's love all around.
Jesus.
It's Christmas,
No, okay.
time of love. It's the sweetest time of the year.
Okay, so now
And so right. Oh, it's Christmas.
cool. We've got uranium
Ooh,
working.
it's Christmas.
We got copper working. We've got iron. Okay. All of this stuff should be working. I just need to finish setting up all of the stations. And the next thing is the artillery section on the trains. Okay, a lot of those train cars out there are showing empty. But these guys, bam, they've got artillery shells in them. And when a train with an artillery section pulls in, all right. Okay. Okay, got another batch of uranium coming through. So I need more power. Okay. Need some more centrifuges. Send that back out. That would double our power output.
The fates allow, hang a shining star upon the highest bough. Have yourself a merry
Okay. So if I this out. Okay, and then
I'm driving home for Christmas. Oh, I can't wait to see those faces. I'm driving home for Christmas, yeah. Well, I'm moving down that line. So long, but I will be there singing a song to pass the time away. Driving in my car, driving home for Christmas.
okay, where is the where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are.
Top to toe and tailbacks. Oh, I got red lights all around. But soon there'll be a freeway, yeah. I get my feet on holy ground. So I sing for you. Though you can't hear me when I get through. And feel you near me.
Oh my god, what is being destroyed?
I'm driving home for Christmas.
It destroyed my radar up there.
Driving home for Christmas.
Or am I completely without power?
I take a look at the driver next to me. He's just the same. Just the same.
Okay. Need to get water back up there.
Top to toe and tailbacks. Oh, I got
That there.
lights all around. I'm driving home for Christmas, yeah.
That's gonna get that going.
I get my feet on holy ground.
And
For you, though you can hear me when I get through. Oh, and feel you near me. Driving
this here.
driving home for Christmas. Driving home for Christmas. With 1,000 memories.
And you are going to request that.
Take a look at the driver next to me. He's just the same. He's driving home, driving home, driving home for Christmas.
Oops. Okay. That back there.
There's no room for his tummy. Please do something, Mummy. Without Santa Claus, oh, how can Christmas begin? I don't see how I'll get the presents I've been looking for. And you are sitting on his lap in that department store that he'd have trouble by chimney. He's too fat for the chimney. So open the door and let
Let's
for Santa Claus in.
that there. Have to take them offline to put them back online.
Open the door
And
let for
then-
Santa Claus in.
Oh, okay.
Without Santa Claus, how can Christmas begin?
I need to bring more heat pipes out here.
Wake up, Mommy dear, someone's in distress. No, it's not the wind I hear, it's Santa Claus, and he's in an awful mess, 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 mess. He's too fat for the chimney, fat for the chimney. So open the door and let for Santa Claus in. There's no room for his tummy. Please do something, Mummy. Without
Nope.
Santa Claus, how can this Christmas begin? One day I saw him on the street, and I could quickly tell that with his
Okay,
rolling
and I need some
dum-dum shape,
heat pipes.
just
I've
like
got to bring
Santa
those with me.
naked by
Give me a
chimney.
bunch of those, please.
For the
Why does that keep getting turned off? Oh, maybe it turns off when I die. Well, it makes sense. Okay. Now we're going to remove from each of these guys into a provider chest. Spent fuel cells, which are these. And we're going to drop that straight into there. Okay. Okay, we got heat pipes now, so I can finish building out this whole network. Okay. What are you lacking? No input fluid. No input fluid. Are you missing pipes here? No. Working. No input fluid. Where did it go? Where'd it go? There it is. why these were not working. Working now.
The first Noel, the angels did say, was certain for shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they
Okay.
lay
Well, I also have these guys,
sheep on a cold
which really I am hitting the wrong button. That guy back down there. And uranium processing, what's going on there? Covarex enrichment. Okay, so you provide 40 pieces of 235 and turn it into 41 pieces of 235. So we can turn used fuel cells into uranium-238. Okay. Why are we having a deficit here? We're lacking water? Okay, well, let's steal some water. Okay, got more heat pipes coming. Here they come. Here they come right now. We should have more heat pipes coming. Oh, I'm running out of all the things. Here they come.
Dreaming of a white Christmas with every Christmas card I write. May your days be merry and bright. May all Christmases be white. Come, they told me, far up upon our newborn King to see, far up upon
Alright.
our finest gifts we bring, far up to lay before the King, far up
Okay.
so to
What
honor
are we looking at here?
when we come. Baby Jesus, I am a poor boy too.
And we are
Have no gift to bring,
running low on fuel.
that's fit to give a king.
Those back in the storage. Okay, I might need to supplement more power in with solar right now. What are we missing here? We are still missing engine units. We have a lot, but not that. Because that needs just an absurd amount of engine units. Okay.
So this is Christmas, and what have you done?
Another year over.
All right. I think that's fair progress we've made for the day.
And so this is Christmas.
Next, power. Yeah, I think power is gonna be the next thing we do. But that's where I'm gonna call the stream for the day. We almost 8 hours. I think we've covered a lot of things today. We covered a lot of ground. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Probably with Baldur's Gate 3. Most likely with Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. I'll put up another poll tonight in the Discord and let everybody vote on what you would like to see. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 7, or Super Mario Wonder. It could be one of those. So yeah, I want to thank you for watching, and I will catch you on the flip side. Nari out.